Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free.
Even the dead can't resist. Street Origins.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Master Season 1. Today, or rather tonight, it's currently 8 p.m. UAE time and it's 7 p.m. Jordan and Saudi time. We are in the grand finals between the University of Wollongong and Dubai from the UAE versus Middle East University from Jordan. This is accumulation of 1 month in a tournament for $2,500 US to the winner. This is a best of 5 match. I am your play-by-play caster, Fifth Man, and joined with me today on this special evening is my color caster, Asaf. Please welcome them, Asaf.
Well, hello everyone. We are here excited and waiting to see the grand final of the Valorant tournament. Wow, it's gonna be a huge game.
Now here's it, okay. Middle East University climbed from the lower brackets. I think they fell to, who did they fall to? Al Faisal is somewhere along the way. I could have my statistics wrong. But they had to go to the lower bracket. Faisal University tried to climb away in their last match yesterday in a 3-0 against Middle East, but ultimately they had failed and has gone 3-0. And that's what we are looking at right now. Middle East University versus Wollongong. I thought we'd probably have a rubber match between Val Faisal and Wollongong, but turns out we have a new contender in the arms of the University of Wollongong, who are going smoothly. I just want to say they're sailing in this upper bracket the entire way. They had clean games after clean games. Sure, their match against Al Faisal was quite scary, going up to triple overtime, but they sailed this bracket, this regional bracket, quite fairly smooth, not dropping a single map against any university. So they stayed quite fine. What do you think is going to happen? What do you think Wollongong here? Because the pressure is on them. This is their map this is their game. This is their match to win. What are we thinking?
Well, Wollongong is on a fire streak. I mean, every match won, every bracket won. They are going to the final straight. They are seeing the prize. They want to catch it. They believe it's their own. On the other side, okay, MEU have a slightly fall, but then they climbed back up and now they are on the final. Everything is on the line. It's gonna be a bloody.
This is for all the marbles. Middle East University had lost in the first round against Al Faisal University. Funny enough, they met them yesterday in the lower bracket. Either was it final, the lower brackets final or semifinal. I'm wrong here. Lower bracket final, and they have made their way to the grand final. And as we can see in front of our screens, ladies and gentlemen, on Twitch and YouTube, the first map is Haven, in which University of Wollongong will be on the offense. Yet again, we've seen them play Haven so many times. What do we think that is going to happen? What do you think? What are they doing? What's their plan against MEU?
Well, Wollongong having Heaven. Heaven is a comfort map pick for them. Also, they picked Siblet, which is also a map they used to win in. So, they are taking their map. Maybe they changed slightly in their comp, in the plans, but it's their comfort zone, you know?
All Wollongong needs to do, play how they've been playing. Do what you've been doing. And now, we're gonna look what they have done. What is new on the side of Wollongong. But we'll go, before we even say what's new, let's go over the picks. Middle East University, joined by Loshi, Jamorant, Koala, Zanes, and King Von. On the side of MEU, they have a Sova, a Chamber, an Omen, a Phoenix, and a Neon post-nerf, by the way. So this is quite interesting. I wonder what we're gonna see, what King Von can pull off with the Neon. On the side of Wollongong, playing everything they want to, Envy, playing the Phoenix Ratings, who's been playing absolute masterclass Valorant as their lead duelist on the Jet. Next, see the team captain playing the Sova, and Snorlax on the Omen with Say, the rock in which, or rather the earth in which Wollongong always seem to stand on and rely, is playing the Killjoy. It's quite different comps altogether. 3 similar picks with the Omen, Sova, and Phoenix, but complete different use of duelists. What do you think King Von will do with the Neon post-nerf? This is when she can't have the same effectiveness of with the shotguns, with jumping and the moving and whatever and sliding. What do you think King Von has up his sleeve?
Well, I mean, he knows it's post the change, but now the game is heading to the aim, the raw aim, the shots. Maybe he has a plan. We will see in the coming match, but for me, I don't know what we gonna expect.
I'm saying, I think on the side of Wollongong, I want to say one thing that stands or makes the difference is the pick of their Sentinel. Say, picking up the Killjoy has more avenue to hold everything else, the rest of the sites. It's a 3-map site. We all know how many people or what goes with the 3-map sites, the long rotations, as you've always mentioned. It's an offense-favored map, so having the Killjoy to lessen the load, kind of, by setting up her, her trips or her drones and her turrets. They have a lot of usage across. You can hold 2 sites, not necessarily hold it, but can cover those grounds, but seemingly flawlessly. While on the side of Middle East University, Jamorant with the Chamber, more so confidence in what he can provide, perhaps with the Tour de Force, the rotational value with the Rendezvous. What do you think?
Well, I mean, Killjoy here is a great pick. You can place the alarm bot in the mid, you can put your turret in the garage, you can play in A. So you can spread all your utility, okay? Getting info, getting whatever. So yeah, it will be helpful. And we have seen the Killjoy pick on Heaven before. It was great.
Well, we are in it. It's time for the grand finals to begin. Envy on the offense. Well, sorry, rather it's although on the screen it may say Al Faisal University, on the red side it is University of Wollongong in Dubai versus Middle East University on the blue side, playing defense right now. And as we can see, all 5 people hovering around towards C side. The smoke's gonna come in. The owl drone gonna spot no one as everyone was hiding perfectly fine. They're gonna execute already. The paranoia gonna come out. Say and Envy, or rather Envy falls quite quickly. Koala to you. Jamorant gonna pick up the pick onto Gradings. Zanes finds Snorlax, all funneling down in C long, and they are all in the red. 5 versus 2. The first pistol round of the grand finals are looking favored to MEU. They're gonna take their time. They can't really do much with bit of low HP. But a great paranoia to start things off through the smoke.
Last player standing.
Sonar arrow gonna be sent towards the site. Jamorant. Clean shot right between the eyes of Say. And another, yet again, it's a flawless on the side of MEU. And they are starting with full confidence.
Well, yeah, getting the 5 flawless, the Omen Paranoia, the smoke, the cutoff, to get in the side, they were cutting off, they couldn't help them, so after that, shooting from the smoke, they were low. Yeah, it's a flawless. It's a huge round for the MEU.
John Morant gonna pick up the Outlaw, seemingly trying to feel more comfort in taking his aim. We have 4 people coming into B. The curveball gonna be sent down through window, gonna spot out no one. They're gonna hold their sights. King Von with the Outlaw himself, gonna find Snorlax, making it a 5v4. He'll take the chance to reload through the smoke out of nowhere. I think the smoke was just about to go down, but gradings fall, and the Owl Drone is gonna spot the rest of the team. All in that smoke. The pre-fires already sending forward, or being sent forth in the smoke, and be hiding towards the corner. I don't know if Koala to you sees it. King Von finds his third, and 2 remain. Curveball finds the 4th. Are we looking for another ace? He's looking healthy as well. Paranoia gonna be sent towards garage. He's gonna slide through. King Von doesn't matter, or it doesn't matter who you play, as long as you get the shot through the wall. Nixie denies the ace, and albeit finds a 2, finds a 2-fer. And 3 fall, and 3 remain, making a 2-0 on the side of MEU. But the ace was denied. That's gotta feel bad for King Von. Regardless, clean shots in the second round.
Well, a huge taking advantage of the Outlaw. When you lose the first round, you can't buy a full shield, and the Outlaw here is just criminal. And Neon take a huge advantage of that, denying the ace after a headshot wallbang. It was almost his ace.
Well, now we're playing full Valorant with the side of Wollongong. They have their rifles. Sure, they have some light shields, whatever. He's gonna peek out. Zanes finds Snorlax through sewers, and is just gonna back out with all safety measures. 3 playing towards the side of A, while 1 rotates through A link. The spike is heading back to C, seemingly, with 3 people hovering. Envy gonna try to catch any lurks, but we'll back away. They're just gonna wait. They're playing everything towards MEU's pace. The Owl Drone finally gonna be sent out. Gonna be spotted by the Outlaw. John Morant tagged up. He's gonna take the reposition on the rendezvous. The execution's already here. Through the smoke, John Morant finds Gradings with the dash as well. Makes it a 5v3. Zanes finds Nixie. Envy's down. Dodges the curveball on Paranoia. Paranoia actually barely misses. Save, doesn't get hit, and finds Zanes. It's a 3v2. Make it a 2v2. Because Envy's already on the site. They're gonna get the plant in. And there's not much of a buy for the side of Loshi. Only holding a Sheriff. They're gonna shoot out the dart, just barely. 1 is spotted. King Von gonna throw the relay bolt onto towards the side. Doesn't catch anyone. Gets tagged up by Envy. He swings yet again. 10 HP. It's all for naught, because 2-1. Wollongong executes the 5v3 very, very well.
They will play their gun advantage. They had a full buy. On the other side, MEU was playing their bonus. Great drive holding from the chamber and a great headshot from the smoke, but after that everything fall apart with the gun advantage and the good utility synchronizing.
Now we're down to the 4th round. Vandals on the hands, or rifles rather, I should say, on the hands of everyone, I'm assuming. I'm gonna peek out. Spike is gonna move and hover towards the A side. The sonar arrow has been shot towards lobby, so there's a bit of time for more info. Owl Drone, let people be aware. Zanes finds the kill onto Gradings, and Gradings has been shot down very early on. We're down to another 5v4 search situation. Nixie hanging around by the garage door, while Zanes will back away, try to get another reposition towards the side and play with the chamber. They're playing it slow. No hard rushing offense so far.
Teleport's ready.
John Morant waiting. Trip, nowhere to be found. I'm assuming that he got shot. He's gonna place the rendezvous. Nixie already pushed so far up towards window, but they're taking the rotate towards A. So perhaps Nixie, the team captain, is gonna play this lurk yet again. Zanes is watching. Could he catch Nixie instead? Where is the patience? Better on the side of Nixie. He swings and he barely misses Zanes. They're going to take fire. Going to be tagged up just a bit. Going to throw the curveball. Doesn't shot. Nixie was waiting for the curveball. And he falls. But it's a 3v4. King Von waiting down towards B. The spike is in C. The molly going to be shown out. But they don't know where Ja is. He's hiding. He remains the anchor. Finds two. Envy, you may find it, but you're not able to get the plant. It's too far away. 2 for 1. Make it a 3-1 point game. Middle East University.
Well, they tried to take advantage of the lurk, but the Phoenix playing it off the smoke and the chamber writing in the site. He held his site well. They didn't fully clear the site, and that was punishable from the MEU. They took advantage of that, and everything fell apart. Now we see both Phoenixes with their ults.
You
That
want
is
to
true.
play?
The running
Let's
backs are
play.
available. Tour de Force is going to be committed on the side of MEU. They're going to push out. I think they're waiting until they make it through window. They only have sheriffs, but 2 or make it 3 are already in the flank of Wollongong. They're going to back away. 2 are going to go back and rotate down through the side. Koala Yu and King Von all back. Loshi sends the out drone. Isn't going to spot many. Probably going to find one, but isn't going to spot the rest. Hiding in the smoke. But King Von is ready. He finds Gradings. And yet again, Gradings, the offensive linebacker is what I can say, has fallen so early into the round. King Von tagged up just a bit, but the rest of the team are collapsing. They made it the way down to side. Paranoia barely misses. John Moran finds the kill, and Loshi finds the last, making it a 4-1 and another flawless on the side of MEU.
Well, beside here the gun advantage, I'm gonna say about the lurk that Phoenix did. The early push out he made through mid, he just gave the info for his team that everybody is on the A side and I'm catching the flank. He threw his wall off to cover Killjoy bot and continue to lurk, and he got from behind. It was just perfect play.
They took advantage of whatever guns they had. They even seemingly took a lot of time to get into the flank. And Wollongong couldn't really do anything with just the sheriffs. But as we are in this timeout, I want to give a quick shout out and a big, major thanks to our partners. Those are ProPath, Red Bull, Z Game, Street Origins, and Exit Lag for sponsoring and making this grand finals available to campuses all across the Middle East. This is the do or die moment for both of these teams. $2,500 on the line for the winner in a $10,000 prize pool. $2,500 is a lot for uni students. That's a lot of money on the line. That's a lot of food. Who knows? It's a lot. It could help out with rent or tuition for whoever wins. And we're back in the action. They're gonna try to cut out whatever indecisiveness Wollongong has been feeling as the match has started. Push out, the outdrone gonna be spot again. The op is gonna take it away. Run it backs, both commit at the same time. Grading's gonna shut down Zanes. Tags up Grading's actually with the operator. Envy gonna also shut it down. Zane's finally gonna fall without the without the run it back. And John Moran finds 2. Koala to you finds another, but Envy's already towards the side. It's a 3 versus 2. They're gonna play towards the backside. The operator finally falls. They're gonna throw the curveball towards the back of the site. It's another 2v2, 4 for 1. Or 4. 4 points to 1. The plant will go down. Say just needs one more kill for this lockdown. 5 off for the run it back. Aldrone gonna be committed. The overdrive is available for the Neon. Could be used at any moment. King Von finds the kill onto Envy, but is tagged up to 18. Say gets the last kill they need for the op. Or the lockdown knows where he is. Barely misses the shot with the operator. It's 5-1. A big unfortunate misplay from Say.
Well, we have to say about the chamber hold here. His operator is just clean. He dropped a shot after a shot after a shot. After that, the Wollongong, when they get to the site, there were a number advantage. They tried to control the Phoenix plated god. They didn't plant for long, so they couldn't get out of the site. They had to commit the site. But Killjoy having an operator, when you're playing on the site, you can't just cover everything, and that led to a mess. We have now Neon ult is up, Killjoy ult is up, Sova. So Back to
Gonna be
you.
spotted yet again for the oil drone. They're committing super hard onto C. Blade Storm, Gradings, and gonna play with a curveball. What is this called? The Hunter's Fury is gonna be used as well. Gonna drive anyone else out of the site, and the plant will go down. They've taken control of the site, but it's a 5 versus 5. How is their hold? The lockdown gonna stall for time. Gradings gonna fall out immediately down into garage. Call out to you, finds that kill. Nixie holding out the flank, finds the kill onto King Von. Snorlax, Omen for Omen. Call out to you, falls, and it's the lockdown that's gonna drive them away. It's a 4 versus 3. John Morant with the operator, trying to wait for anyone pushing out B window. Loshi gonna slowly make his way, gonna meet up with Snorlax down by doors. He swings but falls and makes it a 4 versus 2. Zanes, the time is ticking. Can you make the kills necessary? Finds one onto Nixie playing by long. 2 already on the side, and it looks like they don't have the time because Say, little old reliable Say, finds the kill onto Zanes. Makes it a 5-2. Gonna end the 3-point lead, or sorry, the 3-round streak they've been having, and overall just a clean hold from the side of Wollongong.
Yeah, Wollongong here just delayed everything. The push out with the Sova ult. After that, the Killjoy ult make a great delay for them. So Team MEU can do nothing about this. They break the winning 3-round streak for MEU, which will break their momentum. It's the time for Wollongong to just try to control the game.
A lot was committed. A lot of ultimates were committed on the side of Wollongong. John Morant gonna rendezvous out from the owl drone while shooting it. Zane so far out. Doesn't know that 2 are to his right, but he knows that Say is hopping and jumping. Gonna throw the curveball, gonna find Nixie. They have the spike, they have full control. Gonna throw out the wall. Wait and buy this time. Curveball doesn't connect, finds another. Gonna swing out, but Snorlax finally meets him and gets the kill. Makes it a 4 versus 3. Koala to you. Getting the kill onto Envy. Snorlax gonna die to Jamarant with the operator. So clean. Finds another double kill with the scope practice.
For the second time, the Phoenix push through mid, the jumper from the window. He just give the info for all of his teammates. We know Sova is on A, so we expect there to rotate. He gets the first one and then utilizing it perfectly. He swung the last one, but he met Omen. Now Team MEU have 3 ults up. I mean 4 ults up, which is gonna be huge, and they have the gun advantage.
King Von holding down. Say gets the first kill onto Zanes. Or Saints, however it may be. Nice shot, he calls. And they're pushing away down to garage. All 5 members gonna throw out and push John Moran forward. Unable to connect to the headhunter. Makes it a 5 versus 3. They're already on site. The plant is gonna go down. The overdrive has been committed and the relay ball, but he's down to 21 HP. Through the smoke wall to you, finds Say. Makes it a 4 versus 3. No overdrive, but a low neon. And Snorlax gonna kill out Koala to you, Loshi. Sova for Sova, Omen for Omen. 3 versus 2. They're holding it on the side. They're gonna push this down together. Grading's gonna swing, or rather Loshi gonna swing out and going to meet Grading's rifle. Making it a 3 versus 1. He's low. I don't know what King Von can do but save, but he can try to push out the smoke and find any kind of whatever kind of exit frags he needs. The smoke is gonna dissipate and he's gonna run away and save his rifle. Clean round on the side of Wollongong, seemingly able to hold out the side, whatever offense. Great decision making by the side of Wollongong.
Yeah, we don't have the money, so they expect us to push slow or something. The early pick on Phoenix made them rush the seaside, knowing the chamber has an operator. Okay, he gets one, but when we're rushing, we're gonna trade him. We're gonna get him, and they did actually. So after that, when having a 5-2, 2-3 people, the Sova tried to make something, but what can he do when you're facing 5 people still alive? Now the guns are similarly equal. Yeah,
they're right. Absolutely good call. They're matching up. They're catching up slowly. 3-round deficit. The Molly gonna be thrown out. Hot hands gonna connect down towards the middle of the side of C long. Jamarant with the early pick onto Gradings yet again, who falls super early before the execution. Can't really do much. They're waiting again. He rendezvous out and repositions himself on top this box. Higher elevation. Can he connect with this shot? Whoever's gonna peek, but the spike is hiding away in the corner. Nixie can't do anything but stay because the operator is dead in his sights. They can play off this rotate, gonna hope and bait the operator out of C and play off. Gonna meet up Envy. Gonna see Zanes hiding away in the corner. No curveball, but there is a paranoia. Smoke gonna go in, run it back as well. Gonna take note of someone there has the curveball. I'm gonna throw it. The paranoia is gonna connect with Zanes, but he's just gonna run away and delay it because Zanes finds his first kill onto Snorlax. And they have nothing they can do because King Von finds Envy in this smoke. It's a 4 versus 2. You have an operator. Make it a 4 versus 1, a 5 versus 1. Slowly but surely, Wollongong is being dissected in this first half. Another flawless for Middle East University.
Well, the Wollongong trying to push C multiple times. That's just making the chamber with the operator dropping a clean shot. In his first shot, he just got Jet and he got the leg of Killjoy and Sova, dropping 2 people to 1 shot and killing someone with your first shot, making the round impossible for Wollongong to act after that. They tried the Phoenix ult from Garage, but the hold is just perfect.
They're gonna take the play again down in towards C long. The smoke is gonna cover up. Gonna try to shoot through the smoke. John Morant unable to connect with the Omen that was right in front of him, but he didn't know it. Sonar gonna be sent towards the back of the side. Curveball and Paranoia gonna take note of someone down in backside. Gradings already pushing out the box. Gonna push and drive him away. They run it back on the side of Zane's. Gonna be found. John Morant finally falls. Gradings is impossible to kill. Make that, I apologize, make a koala to you. Who finds 2. Envy in the side, gonna be caught down in the Paranoia. Still has a curveball, gonna keep the wall up. It's 3 versus 3. Spike is down. Snorlax unable to make first contact with the head of King Von because he trades it. Curveball finally committed, making it 2v2. Koala to you from Garage. Finds the kill onto Envy. The spike is gonna be defused. And Save finds the double kill. 7-4. 3-point deficit. But overall, tricky waters for the side of Wollongong.
Well, Wollongong here say we're gonna push C. That mean we're gonna take C and push C. And they actually did this time. The smoke let the operator can't do nothing. He tried the shot of the smoke, but that missed. And the blinds came off, the sonar, the jet jumping off. They just controlled their site and won the round. Yeah.
They're gonna commit again down to C. Through the force here before John Moran gonna commit one of his 5 bullets. Back away, King Bonds finds Snorlax. Gradings immediately trades him. That's no smoke down. That's a 1 smoke. Or their smoker down the side of Wollongong. Loshi waiting away in sewers. Can they make the pincer? Because Zane's yet again coming down from B window. Gonna be right behind their backs. He makes it, swings out. Loshi tags up or gets tagged by Gradings. Gonna send out the wall drone. Run it back, being sent out by Envy. He's gonna run it forward. He's gonna try to clear whatever side he is. All people, all of MEU are behind. Koala to you finds 2, and they now have to force whatever they can to hold out Zanes. But Zanes instead makes the play down towards Sewer. Koala to you takes out the shorty. He's down to 3 HP. He found 3. It's Zane's unfortunate to swing to the wrong side because Say is there, makes it a 7-5 round. 2 points in the deficit. Overall,
Well, it's
tricky plays for Wollongong.
yeah, great half by both teams. MEU had the lead in the first, but Wollongong just controlled the game back and make it to a winnable half, and 7-5 is just more like an equal. And now we're in the defense. They won the defense against Al Faisal University here in Haven. So are they gonna repeat what happened with the Al Faisal University and win the round?
Their B in the offense was their biggest liability. The B window, their flank, wasn't been accounted for. But it doesn't matter on defense when you yourself I'm gonna take the flank because 3 people are going and pushing down C Long. Gonna meet up with the headhunter, but falls is great. But Gratings finds Jaw. Nixie, everyone, they're bringing the offense to the defense. They're gonna switch sides seemingly, and they're gonna have to take the hold. How can they hold B? What can MEU do? They lost the first pistol round in a flawless. Can they repeat it, but better on their side? Nixie coming out from B window. Gonna meet up with the Omen. Koala to you. Gonna be tagged up. Down is Nixie with 52 HP. Sage. Also Zanes. In the paranoia, Gratings finds Loshi and Envy as well. Finds Koala to you. The hot hand's gonna deny whatever plant or defuse is happening. It's 3 versus 1. Zane's holding down in the smoke. Gonna be shot through the smoke. And they're gonna make it a 6-game lead. Or rather, sorry, a 1-game lead. A deficit. I'm mumbling my words. There is 1-game lead on the side of MEU. But they're gonna win the second.
They here. Yeah, it's a great round for them now. They have the gun advantage. They can buy an outlaws. They will control this round unless MEU have another say. They're plan pushing C, leaving the B side open. It's a pistol round, not a lot of utility we have, so you can't control a B side from 3 sides. So we're gonna take a number of advantage. We're gonna push you 2. You don't know where the rest of the team is, and they actually did win their first round.
Nixie gonna peek away from long. Zane's gonna shoot out the Killjoy Tower, so they're gonna be aware of some action happening. Gonna take the jump peek, gonna find 2. Looking in his eyes, say you're gonna back away from this certain scenario. Spike still hovering around towards the backside of C. Gratings finds Koala to you with the Outlaw. And it's 5 versus 4. Can you have the same kind of pressure that King Von had earlier into the last round? Gonna be tagged up is Snorlax. Gratings, he's seemingly aware of some action because Zanes was shooting away. John Moran finds the trade onto Snorlax, gonna swing out and find King Von! That's a triple kill.
He's going for his ace.
He's looking for it. He's gonna peek out. Nixie gonna shoot out for whatever pre-fire is through the wall. Trying to see if anyone is hiding away in the cubby. Stop. The spike is where Envy is. All you need to do is connect the shot. John Moran finds 3, finds the kill on the Gratings, and it's 2v1 with Nixie right behind. Make it as 1v1 in a Sova versus Sova match. What can be done right here? You're gonna pick up the Guardian. Weapons advantage. Loshi, will he push the Aldrone? Has the Stinger! Gonna swing out and make it 2 points!
Well, that was. We have to see how 3 people fall in mid right in just a moment.
John Moran found a clutch triple.
Yeah, Jamarant here just find the Killjoy, find the Jet after that, and they just fall apart after being a 4v2. Wow.
Great play by Loshi as well. Gonna push out the Aldrone instead. Knows where, say, or Nixie would be coming from. It looks like we're gonna take a trade offer as they're gonna put 4 people are gonna push down mid. Gonna be caught down with the curveball though. Finds 1, make it finds 2. It's 3 versus 3. One of MEU tagged super low. Nixie finds the kill onto Loshi. Gonna throw out the sonar. Say with the sheriff finds Koala to you. John Moran's gonna take the rotate. Still has the weapons advantage. They have cleaner shots. All you need is 1 shot to the head and you will die. John Moran. Gonna be clutch.
Trap destroyed.
Gonna take out Moneymaker. Pushing it. He knows he's in a cross. Sayes takes the shot and makes the win. It's a thrifty for the side of Wollongong. 8-7.
Well, team MEU has had the gun advantage, but making it aim lab session here in the mid lane wasn't in their favor, cause you know Sheriff, Guardian, whatever, just a 1 tap on the head. It's what it is required to take a kill. So after that, they had the number advantage, being 2 vs 1, and the Sova take his gun. Also the Killjoy with the Sheriff hitting 1 tap.
The Hextech revolver on the side of Wollongong. Clean shots. They had the right Omnivamp. Gonna show out. Barely gonna be caught by the sonar arrow. Zane's pushing, trying to push away from the smoke. John Moran tagged up down to 30 HP. Probably from a contested fight down in C Long. either Say or Gratings. Gratings has been cold this entire this entire match, but Zane's pushed out, picks up the weapon, he has to run it back. The spike will be placed down onto A, and there's no one else to answer. Hot Hands catches Envy. He's gonna be tagged down to half his health. Well, yet again, they're taking this hold, and they're taking it very seriously. Gonna deny a tie game. It looks like they're being flanked as well, or no, they're waiting until all their team members are together. Could it be a thrifty for the side of MEU instead?
Get out of my way.
Late Storm, up in heaven. There's one, Relay Bolt gonna delay and they push the round the back, finally gonna be committed by Snort or by Zanes. King Von finds two. And he finds another, he trades it off. Koala to you picks up the operator. Has to play up 5 HP. Envy has to run the back, gonna find one. But Zanes is there to answer, and it's a thrifty on the side of MEU.
Well, MEU here, the Phoenix Lurk. They, team MEU, team Wollongong saw the chamber on C, so they thought, okay, we need one more to cover Karaj or to cover B. Leaving Sova alone in the side, couldn't control all the sides from the inside. And Phoenix Lurk from the main, taking the early kill on the Sova, making the number advantage. After that, you get the plant, and then controlling the site was easy for them.
Owl drone sent down towards C long, gonna be spotted by the turret and shot out. You have the operator, you just need to pick out one. Finds the collateral! And he finds another, finds another! It's a triple! They lined up! The stars are aligned for Say's operator. And Koala to you, pushing so far forward down to B. Gonna meet up with Snorlax, gonna see barely his head. But still has a weapons advantage down to one headshot for a while. Takes one headshot. Say finds his quad. It's an op versus op. One more for your ace. Will you play it? Gratings takes it away. But a collateral from Say finds two of MEU. And they'll take it to another 1-point deficit.
The lining up in the early just took the run to a different dimension. I mean, clear operator play from Say. But now, I think Wollongong have two operator. Is playing two operator on the defense. Okay, one covering A, one covering C. But if here team MEU controlled a site and get their plant, the retake is gonna be really difficult for them.
Jordan 4 is gonna come out from C long while the overdrive is there. Gonna take note of someone playing in Sage. Sage is not aware of what's happening down in Garage. Gonna push forward, gonna find Envy. It's a 2 or 5 versus 3. He finds a double kill, gonna swing more yet again with the overdrive. Finds another, gonna tag up the headshots onto Mixie. Snorlax trades was too little, too late. And too many numbers on the side of Wollongong or Middle East University. They're gonna take the op and they're gonna save. Snorlax is gonna TP away. And a quick, fast-paced execution on the side of MEU brings them to another 2-point lead. This tie has been escapable. Or not inescapable. It's been elusive for Wollongong. They've been stuck of trying to get to one or tie a game this entire half. Snorlax lying on wait for these exit frags. Will he get it? 17 bullets in the chamber. A lot of people. Swings out. Zanes swinging the Tour de Force. Finds the triple kill. But finally falls to Koala to you. It's a 2-point deficit.
Yeah, you said that for the Wollongong, but let's remember that's the exactly scenario they had the 2 games before. Against the AU University, they had this scenario. And the game before they played, also they got this scenario. We are just back, then we call a timeout, we see the coach, and suddenly, okay, we are dominating the game back. So are we gonna see the same scenario for the 3rd time?
Say gonna back away, has the operator operator or outlaw, but has a lockdown to stall whatever push they have. 5 people coming down towards A. Smoked out, gonna meet up with the operator. Say finds the first kill onto Sains, makes it some peaks. Overdrive sent towards. What a shot by him! Finds the sliding King Von, and he will die for nothing. Ult gonna be committed down to C. They're gonna be aware of the plant. And they have to rotate, and they have to rotate fast. One person, and that's Snorlax, gonna be shot out of the sky by John Moran. Swinging yet again is for Gradings. But Gradings finally gets his, finally kills out John Moran, laying down. Two coming out from B winner, gonna cut out whatever pushes or lurk is happening. Swinging is Say, finds his third. And Loshi is left to his own devices. Has the Hunter's Fury, but is unaware or is not known where he is. Finds first kill down to Say, has a Hunter's Fury, gonna stall out the push. Gonna be halved though. Great sacrificing play. They're gonna swing it, and the Hunter's Fury was all for naught. 10-9. Why is there no defuse? Why is no one defusing?
Concentrate, Sova.
Okay. I panicked.
He's
I'm
playing it
scared.
on the...
It is over.
They went to save the operator, let's just say so. He was delaying the defuse to secure having the operator for Sai.
Okay, I saw it in my eyes and I had a bit of PTSD. I was worried that he was lagging or something and would not be able to get the defuse off. I don't know.
Yeah, that was possible, but nah, they were saving just the operator for Sai. Now here, team Wollongong have the advantage in the guns, but not a big advantage. We have one light shield, one region shield for the MEU, and they have the ultis advantage. Killjoy ult and Omen ult. It's gonna be useful. Back to you.
We're gonna play down towards C long. Sonar Dart going to be shot out. Aldron finally committed, and B finally takes the rotate. And this is going to be playing here down in garage or down in C. Run back, committed by Zane's. Not going to clear out the other Phoenix. What can he do? They're going to back away slowly. Clean early hold by the side of MEU. Going to force them out of the site or out of long and to another rotate. John Moran has been lurking successfully. Gonna meet up with Say, gonna barely be hit by the operator. But they're gonna be aware of one person down. Meets up and Nixie falls. Seemingly with no with no problem for MEU. They've already taken up a lot of the site.
You should run.
They are aware. John Moran finds another kill. Snorlax falls, but the lockdown is gonna delay whatever push they have. Take the plant. Molly's sent out. Gradings flanked instead. Flanks them and gets the kill. First kill onto Loshi down in A. One person detained. So making a temporary 3v1. The Molly gonna stall out whatever push. Time is there. Time is of the essence. Envy. Can you do it? You have the curveball. I know you're gonna be sent out your direction. And it looks like this is just going to be Middle East University's round. They cannot tie it. That is wrong draw. Cannot tie it. We're gonna take the defuse. It's half. King Vaughn. God, another collateral!
Whoa.
The tie is there! What a
I'm
shot
actually
by
out of
Say!
words. The Say shots. His operator, man. Ay.
You should run.
Ties up the game! And we are back! Timeout! Wollongong gonna take it to themselves and say, okay, we'll take the timeout. Say, what are you on with this operator? Another triple kill and another collateral. The time was ticking. The bomb was going to explode. 3 people on the side of MEU could not shut him down. And we finally have a tie game. It resets.
One enemy
What
remaining.
can they do? I'm out of words. I can't say anything. Say is just.
Well, this is let's say it's this is the first time Wollongong get back to a tie from the first of this game, right? So
I don't think they've been able to
Will
tie
they
up the game
continue-
this entire match.
yeah. Actually, from the first round, the MEU take 2. Then they were just trying to tie it up. Now they did. Will they keep their momentum and go for the first round in this series, or MEU just gonna go back to their dominant?
Can they take the lead for the first time in this game? 3 people, make it 4 people coming down in towards garage. The wall or the smoke gonna come in garage, smoking off B window. A return curveball. Straight up by Envy, but Envy's gonna back away, gonna meet up the people down into garage door, or not door. Zanes finds for the kill onto Snorlax, makes it a 5 versus 4. Relay bolt gonna be sent towards where Nixie's standing, finds the first kill, make it another! 3 versus 3. Now, Zanes trades it off. Jaw finds Gratings, going off the flank. B
One enemy
ropes off,
remaining.
makes it a curveball, finds Jaw. It's 2 versus 1. Throw another curveball. He knows where he is. It's a triple kill in a scary hold. And Wollongong have taken the lead for the first time in the past 40 minutes.
Yeah, the next play in the smoke, he just the taking 2 people inside the smoke, even when he's dizzy with the neon stun. After that, he tried to pick the garage, but he met Joe Morant, which was playing off main. But let's just say Envy blinds and shots were just on the spot.
You want to play? Let's play.
1 game away from match point. Tour de Force is here, watching out. Gonna send out the Aldrone down towards Long, gonna find no one. Say's left down to his own devices, but Gratings right behind him. The round in the back, gonna stall out, be shot out. Zanes is delayed. Gratings gonna find the first kill onto King Vaughn, so that's a lot of their offense gone. Make it both of their offense gone, because Gratings, you're on fire with 2 kills. It's a 5 versus 3. The spike remains in A long. They've taken this chance to rotate. Can Say and Snorlax hold down the fort. Right behind them is Envy, hiding away down in B, so he's quick to respond to this rotation. The smoke is going to come away from B-Link, so they're going to take notice of probably some shenanigans happening there. He's going to take the bait. The smoke comes out, covering down the first entrance. The paranoia can be sent out towards Say. They're going to be knowing that an execution's happening. Loshi finds the first kill. Off to Snorlax. Koala doesn't get the kill immediately, but the Tour de Force finds the kill on Envy, and it's a 3 versus 3. 2 fall towards A, grading
30
so
seconds
low.
left.
It's going to look hard. It's going to be tough. Sonar Dart. Shot. No Hunter's Fury. The wall is going to take out and delay the plan. They're swinging towards him. They're going to take the teleport, but he falls! A bit of greed! 2 versus 2, one's low. Nixie finds Sova. It's a 2 versus 1, but the Tour de Force is there. Gonna take the jump. He's gonna throw out the shock dart. Smokes him off. Using, can he have it? What can he do? He can't do much. I'm jumping. I'm match point for Wollongong.
Yeah, Wollongong here is just taking advantage of their momentum. The early 2 picks from greeting were just huge for them, but after that MEU tried to take back their win, their side. They pushed, they equalized the numbers, but after that Nixies and the greeting just controlled everything and said, no, we are on the our momentum isn't cut off. It's our win, it's our map, it's our game.
Placing alarm bot.
Match point for Wollongong. They're gonna play this and they'll hold it hard. Snorlax takes the first few shots. Gratings gets the kill onto Zanes. And Koala to you. You can't do much. King Vaughn finds a kill. That's 2 down. On the side of Middle East University, King Vaughn finds 3, but finally is shot down by Say. It's a 2 versus 2. Say is gonna hold out on site. 67 HP for Call to you. Gonna take a plant down onto A. They're gonna force this rotation. They've rotated. He's gonna go up into heaven. I don't know if they're aware of the sound cues, but they're waiting. They have a lot of time still. They may have a weaponry advantage. For the first nail in the coffin.
Enemy remaining.
For the first point, swings out John Morant with the operator. And he gets it okay. And it's a 1-point deficit for Middle East University. Could we get overtime in the first map of this grand final?
Well, I mean, here comes the timeout. But here MEU have Sova ult and Neon ult, which is gonna be big for them. On the other side, Omen's ult is up. Killjoy is 2 orbs away from her ult. We see gun advantage for the MEU. They are all going for a full buy, except the Sova is gonna have a light shield. On the other side, all with the light shields, and Jet doesn't have her ult, so she's gonna go, I assume, Guardian or something. So let's gonna see what's gonna happen in this round.
Half buys to secure their last round, and before the timeout disappears and we get back into reaction, I want to give a special thanks yet again to our partners for bringing this grand final to everyone on Twitch, on YouTube, the Pixel Perfect Season 1 Campus Masters. Then those are ProPath, Red Bull, Z Game Street, Origins, and Exit Lag. Thank you so much for bringing this grand finals to everyone in campuses all across the Middle East. It's 11-12, 1 point lead for the side favoring Wollongong, and they bring it to overtime. And the first map here in Haven. So you're gonna peek out, send out her alarm bot. 5 people hiding or sending their way to A. There's a big delay time on the side of A. They're gonna leave A open. They're gonna take note of the alarm bot. They're gonna push in. So much sides. Overdrive sent out, committed here, forking Bond, unable to find many people, immediately shot at the ground. Snorlax finds a kill on Team Bond, and Say finds out onto Sains. It's a 2 versus 2 out of nowhere. Everyone's immediately left to fall. Paranoia sent through the smoke, and he falls. It's a 1 versus 2. They're gonna back away. They're gonna take this time to rotate. This is for overtime. Snorlax, can you clutch it out? He has to rotate. They baited the rotate. They're staying away. They're gonna stay down towards A. They're gonna make the play there. 10 HP. Alt sent for info. Finds no one. But I think it's a double bait. Who knows? They don't know where he is.
ready.
But he's gonna rotate. He's not gonna commit here down towards the side. He doesn't even hear the rendezvous committed here. The plant is going to be available for
30 seconds
MEU. To tie up the game, he's gonna pick up a rifle. Plan will go down. John Morant is relatively healthy. And this spike is planted for him.
Standing.
Shameful performance.
Clutch. Defenders.
It's a clutch? I don't. It's a clutch. I'm so sorry that I disappeared out of nowhere. Oh, but my stream hanged. And Snorlax came up with the clutch. It's 1-0. Wollongong takes the first map of tonight's grand final.
I got the stream just off for a couple of seconds, sorry guys. But we see that Wollongong secured their first win. If we can see a replay from the cast, it will be great.
Did you get cut off as well?
Yes.
I as well. I disappeared. I want to see what happened. It seemed like Snorlax found the first kill onto the chamber and was able to win out the 2 versus 1. 13-11. Say played insanely with the operator. The earth in which they stand on was successful in carrying up a lot of the weight on that side, Envy as well with 20 kills. But the star of the match has to be Ja Morant with these clean kills all over, taking all these fights down towards C Long. Actually, you know what? In my heart, Say is the MVP of this match. I'm just gonna say, there's no denying in my heart.
Operators holding. He clutched multiple rounds. He just secured the win. He planted the confidence in his team, and actually they won their first map pick. Now we're heading to the second map pick, which is MEU map pick and their own server.
They're gonna play on Breeze towards map 2, and before we go on to our second game, I'd like to give another shout out to our partners, that is ProPath, Red Bull, Z Games, Street Origins, and Exit Lag for bringing this grand final to our screens tonight, blessing us with, I want to say, I guess, the greatest inter-university regional middle esports tournament in the Middle East. I'm excited for what's to come. First point to Wollongong, and we'll see you in the next round. We'll see you in a bit.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free.
Even the dead can't resist. Street origins.
Yeah. Yeah.
Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen of all Twitch and YouTube situations. Welcome back to the Middle East Regional Stage Grand Finals. This is Campus Masters Season 1 Grand Finals between the University of Wollongong in Dubai and Middle East University. Both have been having a really, I want to say, just a very tense game all throughout last map in Haven, where Wollongong took the first round or first match, bringing it to 1-0. The scoreline was 13-11, so it didn't go by as smoothly. But Wollongong was trailing for quite a while, seemingly in all their games so far. They would trail a bit, having the other team, their opposing team, take the lead in a few streaking games, a few games that streak for quite a while, until they ultimately climbed their way back up to take the round, to take the win. And I am your play-by-play commentator, Pithman, and I am joined by Asaf, my Ascendant 3 analysis color caster. Please welcome them back.
Well, hello everyone, back. We are excited now to see the second match. We saw the first match, which was tense between the both teams. Both teams did great. MEU had the lead in the first, but in a repeated scenario from the Wollongong University, they just claimed their map and their server.
So, for those who are unaware of the situation at hand, Wollongong had played the first map in the Riyadh servers, and now in this upcoming map here in Breeze, this is MEU's map pick and their server of Frankfurt. As my colleague Asaf here has explained to me, the ping is just so much better over on Frankfurt. And ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at the picks of both teams right now, with MEU, Ja Morant, who was the stable head of Middle East University's entire game in Haven, on the Jet. Koala 2U, gonna play out the Omen. King Von, gonna switch off the Neon and play off the Sova. Obito, seemingly a trade from, not a trade, but a sub from MEU, with Obito playing the Viper. And then Zanes, who played well on the Phoenix with the Neon. The side of Wollongong, we have Snorlax gonna play the Sova. Envy gonna stick on to the Waylay. Gradings with a new pick in my eyes, playing the Reyna. Say with the Jet, and then Nixie, the team captain, on the Clove. 3 duelists to 2 smokers on the side of MEU. What do you have to say to a 3 duelist composition, my friend?
Well, for the MEU comp, it's a normal comp for this map. You know, the Breeze map is just huge. You need a wide smoker like an Omen. Viper can do a side controller, performing half Sentinel, half controller. It's a great pick here, great comp from them. On the other side, this is interesting, seeing 3 duelists and a Clove. A Clove can cover all the map, no initiator, so no Sentinel for them. It's gonna be no Sentinel, and I don't know what can I say about them. Just 3 duelists.
I'm
that's
looking
insane.
at very, very aggressive plays on the side of Wollongong. No Neon, so a lot of the dashing going to be left. Well, they have 2 dashes, so they're going to take out sight. Not going to take out sight. They're going to take sight as quickly as possible. So on the offense, I do want to mention that MEU have picked defense, or is going on to the defense here. And Wollongong going to play on the offense. So they're looking to streak heavy, playing onto the offense. And we are back into the action. And I just want to say, both teams, the story of both teams are kind of similar. And it looks like we're actually going to go for a tech pause real quick. And while we're in this tech pause, wait for this guy to load in #Paris. Oh, it looks like Nixie has some issues for the ping is going to be the last person to join into the lobby. And as we are in this tech pause, I want to give everyone a kind of rundown of the story of both of these teams. On the side of Wollongong, I followed them in going across the bracket here in the UAE. They were able to have a clean, dominant first round against Middlesex University. But seemingly along the way, they faced Metaverse, the first seed coming from the UAE, and they fell down into the lower bracket. They had to climb their way all the way back up to finally play and seed themselves as the second team. On the side of Middle East, I want to forgot not to mention, Wollongong qualified as the second seed for this Middle East regional stage. On the side of Middle East University, in the Middle East stage, they lost the first round and had to go from the lower bracket, from the very bottom of the lower bracket, all the way to where we are now in the grand final of Campus Masters Season 1, 10,000 US dollars going to, not going, 10,000 US dollars prize pool, $2,500 going to the winner of tonight's game. And I have nothing else to say, for it is a story of similar, they have similar stories. They were both raised the same way. Who of them is tenacious enough to carry out this win? This is map 2. We're playing in Breeze, ladies and gents. This is the pick of MEU playing out in Frankfurt. And we're going to be back in the action. Nixie has finally loaded into the game. Sorry, I cut you off there. And we're about to start the first pistol round with MEU playing the defense.
Yeah, we have a 3-digit ping for the Wollongong University.
Back in a flash.
Reholding all 5 people of Wollongong, pushing in onto site. Koala getting the first pick onto Nixie, immediately traded out. Grady finds ground. Jamaran. Everyone is falling left, right, and center. It's a 2 versus 2. Zane's gonna push out the smoke. Gonna get the clean headshot onto Soros, taking the plant. Now it's a 2 versus 1. The numbers advantage towards Middle East University. Vito. The swap coming off. Loshi. The sub, Obito subbing in for Loshi. The spike will be going to the hands of Envy. Envy barely missing out the shots onto Obito. And the 2 versus 1. Time is there. Gonna swing out. Gonna connect some shots. Envy tagged up just once. So 1 body shot is all they need. And similar to the first game, Middle East University pick up the first pistol round of this half.
Well, Team Wollongong here took advantage of the 3 duelists. They got into the site. They tried to take the plant, but having no sentinel, having 3 duelists on your team comp, just let Neon take the flank, and the round was over.
1-0 with Middle East University taking the first round. I wonder now what Obito can do. He's going to throw out the snake bite coming out into B long or B entrance. Going to jump away and be unable to connect the shots with tailwind. Not the tailwind. The light speed, and he's going to refract away. Snorlax finally gets a kill onto Obito, but Envy will fall. They're pushing all the way. They're bringing the fight towards them. They're pushing forward. King Vaughn with the Bulldog finds one. Can he find another? No, he does not. It's 2 versus 3. Numbers advantage yet again. The relay ball going to be sent out towards backside. They have taken lead, given the site up. John Morant with the outlaw finds the kill onto Snorlax, and Zane picks up the kill onto Nixie, making it 2-0 yet again here on Breeze.
Not the fan.
Yeah, it's 2-0, but Team MEU was having the gun advantage. Actually, seeing the University of Wollongong having they can every time, anytime, just push to the side, having the 3 duelists, but they need to find a solution for the Neon flank. Now, in this round, we're gonna see a full buy from the Wollongong University. On the other side, MEU have a bonus round, so it's the time for Wollongong to bounce back and take their first win.
We have another tech pause here, and while we're in this tech pause, I want to ask you one question, Asaf. Can you tell me, what do you know of the players here at Middle East University? What are their stories? Do you know? Are you aware?
Well, actually, I played 2 of them in the Jordan University. I mean, the Jordan qualifiers.
Oh, you
But I
played
got
against them.
stomped from them. Yeah, but I got stomped. Let's face the reality. So I can't say nothing.
Bringing up a bit of PTSD from my end. I'm very sorry.
It was a tough time.
So MEU will give everyone here in chat a reason and explanation as to why the tech pause has occurred in this current moment. But before then, I just want to say, Wollongong. Oh, Zanes has disconnected from the map. Why are they shooting out the sloth? What did he do to them, guys? This is not fair. Just leave him be. Dude, this is
He's
unnecessary.
pointing a gun at them.
He's
He
not
has his gun
aiming
on
it
them.
at them. He's just hanging around, man. A bit. Can we dock 1 point? Can we nullify their first map win? Can we make it back 0-0? Just for that. Ugh, disgusting for Wollongong. It looks like we're gonna continue on back with the action. Nah, they say no. MEU still continuing on with technical difficulties. I think a bit of lag or some. So it seems. How bad is it? Enough, King Von says. Damn. Those were like on 1 to 3%. Oh, it looks like packet loss, I think. At zero. Okay.
Wow.
Okay,
30,
1
10.
to 30%. Oh, damn. GG, they say. Grading says, and it looks like we're gonna stay here onto this we're gonna stay here on this tech pause a little bit, a little longer. Zanes has DC'd from the server, so I wonder what's gonna happen. I don't know. Please bring back Bahrain. They're begging to
Shout out.
bring back Bahrain servers. Unfortunately, Bahrain and Dubai servers has been on a pause lately. And are we back? Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. I don't know who they calling out for. Envy as well has disconnected. Maybe we should just play a 4 versus 4. You know, make it's equal right now. Envy has disconnected from the game. I know we're looking at 2 people out and necessarily from the stack puzzle. We're just gonna stay here a bit longer. Is it Wi-Fi issues, production? Okay, it is packet loss. Alright, I'm not sure of what may happen considering that both teams are experiencing packet loss, if I'm not mistaken, or one of the team members on the side of MEU is experiencing packet loss. I don't know what may occur. Maybe a change of servers. Are we gonna have to restart? I'm not too sure. Can I get the confirmation? What were to happen if this packet loss issue continues? Okay. So while we wait for it, what have you been thinking of Wollongong so far? They're coming in very, very dominant. They've pushed, they've plowed. I apologize for everyone there listening for whatever sound I made. But they plowed through this regional stage with full confidence, not dropping a single map against the other teams in this bracket. What do you think? Are they favored to win the whole event, the whole tournament?
Well, yeah, we saw that Wollongong just keeping their streak up, not losing a single map chose from the start of the series, and which is insane. They're the only team doing this. Calling MEU just came up from the loser brackets. But here, Wollongong is facing for the first time a different server. So we are seeing pings that are 3 digits. So will that make a difference for them? Or they will keep
I
their
wonder.
same scenario, losing the early, coming back, and just dominating every map?
I wonder that as well. I kind of wanted to open up to the stream and see what chat is doing. So I apologize if you hear my phone, ladies and gentlemen. I am working with one monitor, so I can't necessarily have chat open up. I want to see what's popping. Is it live? Is it fire? Is it lit? What are you guys doing? King Von on Hanzo, he says. Easy win, wrong game. Unfortunately. So Wollongong are kind of one of the more interesting teams here into this tournament. They're the only one in the entire bracket, at least I'm aware of, are with a coach. Tensa is their coach, lying in wait, giving them the right, whatever information, the right mindsets, letting them breathe, being the wise person to their young hearts. And what do you think? Can that make a difference?
Well, yeah, the coach being up there is just refreshing the mentality, just making the players focus, rethink of different plans if something fall up. And we saw 3 timeouts from their coach, which paid off. They were just losing they were just broken down. Timeout, their momentum is up. They just keeping a streak to their win. So we saw the effect of their coach multiple times, and let me say, I'm gonna look for a coach for my university after this.
And while we're still here, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to give a quick thank you to all our partners and official partners, our sponsors. And those are Red Bull, ProPath, Exit Lag, Z Games, and Street Origin. Smell loud, live bold, is what they say. And right now, everyone needs to be bold because this is the grand finals of the Campus Master Season 1 tournament between Wollongong and MEU. $2,500 on the line to the winner. And the pressure is on. Sure enough, it's on for everyone. They need to find a way, whoever it is, if MEU comes up with a victory here in their map, making it 1-1, and we can go to a game 3, or we can probably have some domination. But are you feeling that there could be a reverse sweep by any chance? Do you think their spirits are in it for long enough to bring up a reverse sweep by any chance? No, you know what? Let me ask a different question. What do you think? What's the points going to look like? What are we looking at? 3-0, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2.
Well, it's very early to decide, but as I was saying to you before, I think this round, this map is gonna be the difference or the change maker. Like if here the MEU won, we're gonna see a huge maps further on. But if Wollongong somehow won this map, for me, I believe they're gonna go 3-0 and claim their victory.
So Wollongong, depending on how this map goes, if they have the heart in them, not necessarily the heart, but if they have the momentum, can they continue to ride that wave and bring it to a 3-0? That's what you said, right?
Yep.
All is down to how MEU responds. And honestly, I kind of want to not shade, but I want to repeat or kind of second your point of if this map goes to the side of Wollongong, in which it's coming back, we're getting back into the action, Wollongong are likely to win and take it all for themselves. Zane's gonna take the wide peak air out into A or B main. Be tagged up a bit. Dashton is Envy. Obito finds a kill, finds another kill on the say, and it's 3 versus 2, making it 4 versus 3 now. Obito is quite low. Nixie already down, coming away from the mid. He finds 3 and making it 3 versus 2, and now they have the site all to themselves. Koala to you immediately kills out Nixie. John Moran with the alpha able to pick out Snorlax, who is planting down out in the open for just a bit. What can you do? 89 HP. Jaw just barely dodges a paranoia, and Koala finds him. 3-0 for MEU.
Well, winning the bonus round is gonna just give MEU here a great confidence to continue this series. On the other side, Wollongong is just in a mess. They need the guidance. They need to change their plans. Seeming that pushing through the... Okay, we received the duck tabs. Yeah, I was saying the push through B with the 3 duelists is working for them to get the spike in, but after that, they aren't holding their side. They are just falling apart. They need to find a plan.
3-0. Wollongong has climbed up from worse. But if this continues to bleed out, I think, you know what? Actually, you know what? Even if it does continue to bleed out, to how many more rounds?
I have the spike.
I have a feeling that Wollongong will just find an answer. They've been known to. They've done it this entire tournament. And 5 people are playing out towards B yet again. Probably they need to split it up low-key. Actually, no, this whole team comp relies on them playing all hard and aggressive. Envy gonna dash in with the light speed, gonna tag up Obito just a bit. Say gonna wrap around and finally get the kill and pick up the upgrade. As the Phantom King Bomb pushing out the smoke, they're unaware, they're playing through their own devices. 13 HP gonna be traded immediately and it's gonna take the plant down. John Morant as well, swinging out with Koala, but they all fall. 3 versus 1. And the Saints with the operator. Push out, the plant was delayed. Headshot was unnecessary to Nixie, who was in the revive phase. 1 versus 1, he finds Say gonna throw out the relay bolt out towards side. And he's gonna play away to his own safety. He just needs to back away and not play out the greed. But the wall's gonna come in. Dash in, gonna pick up the upgrade. Slides and he clutches around! 3 versus 1 with the operator! Zanes! Yucky!
Wollongong here had a great chance to just get back to their feet. I mean, they had the number advantage. The Clove ult was up, but Neon with the operator just hitting the first shot, then going back to the one flanking him. He just secured the perfect round. And now they have the guns advantage, the ults orbs advantage. What can Wollongong do?
I don't know if I saw it correctly, but Say was playing. Who's on the jet right now? Not John Morant here, but Say on the side of Wollongong picked up a quad, so they probably looked out for the greed. Heading towards his ace, John Morant gonna swing out, has the one way. The paranoia is gonna connect onto most of the members, but Grading will get the first kill onto John Morant, and he's gonna be traded right off the bat. Nixie falls, Say with the Blaze Storm gets a kill onto Koala to you. Zanes is watching out towards the left side, gonna throw out the overdrive from the first kill, gonna tag up Snorlax just a bit. It's a 3 versus 2. So quickly. Sonar Dart not gonna be shot out right off the bat. They're gonna be aware of their positions. Swinging left, right, and center. Ratings pre-firing his way. King Von playing out with the Viper. Gonna snake bite the way down into the side. Snorlax is low enough to fall to 1 tick of the snake bite. But Obito is tagged. Gonna swing out Say right through double doors, and the first round is picked up. Or their first round is finally picked up.
Well, here we see a change up in the plan from the Wollongong University going to Site A, which paid off to them. MEU tried to fight on the main entrance for the site, but having a 3 duelists making a great mobility, great trades, didn't make MEU have the enough numbers to take back the site after the plant.
Bit of confidence, a lot of confidence, I want to say. Paranoia actually going to be sent out towards here into shop. Tag up a bit, though Aldron going to take note, but Envy's going to find his death into Zane's hands. As the operator, going to peek out yet again, just taking the reposition. Empress is activated for Gradings, but they're going to back away. Nixie, the team captain, has been flanking, has an outlaw. Take the shot in, and make it the operator, Koala sneaks up the kill, making it a 5 versus 3. Grading's gonna push out from double doors. They're gonna all meet him up. The op is gonna be smoked up. They have no more smokes here. Koala to you, gonna take the swing. Gradings has the Empress, so he can get out and he needs to. And he finally gets the kill onto Koala. Say he's quite low from the pick with the Marshall rather. Shock darts connecting with no one. Grading's gonna chase him down. Snorlax, you're the only one. Well, you are the one with the spike. Say gonna be tagged up just a bit, but the spike has been caught. You're gonna be meeting up with King Von. You have the Empress dodging the shots correctly, but you're only down to 17 bullets. What can you do? 30 seconds left of the clock. 4. You're gonna be tagged up. You're gonna be aware of how many people are there. Now it's a 1 versus 4, and we're looking at the 5th round to Middle East University's name. You're just shooting him. Clean shot, Say, but it's not enough. 6-1.
Well, the confident Neon has had their buying an op with a no shield, getting the first pick of the smoke, then just retrieve to mid and getting the last 2 Team Wollongong just feeling lost facing the operator hold with the no right. I believe team comp. They are suffering from the team comp, but they need to make something up. They are on the attack side with the 3 duelists. What can they do in the defense?
That's a great point to make. I actually do want to say something. Well, the Paranoia is going to connect, going to pick up. No, they're not going to clear him. Nick finds another to kill Koala. That's finally Koala falls. There's a 3 versus 3. Say picking up the operator after dashing onto the site. He knows where people are. Already he is known to the outer world. Envy gets the first kill. He gets his kill onto Zane's, and Hunter Fury is going to come towards the default side of pyramids. They're down to very low health bars, so Vito can come out, gonna meet up with a Spectre. Long range shots, getting the kill onto enemy shock darts. All the way to the back. Picking it up. That's 2 ops. They're trading Snorlax with the Stinger, finds King Von. Now Obito pushing with the operator. They're so low, he's gonna take out the classic instead. All he needs is 3 shots to the body and they're all dead. There it is, swings out, but unfortunately it's a thrifty for the side of Wollongong. 2-5, 3-point deficit. Clean thrifty round, honestly. That was a bit scary with Koala throwing the Paranoia and not being cleared immediately. They find 2, making it a numbers disadvantage.
Making the number advantage, then just holding the side. They were low, but they played it off each other's very good. But now they having 2 operators and 3 duelists. I mean, get me to the side, having the plan, then covering with the operators would make a easy round for them. Other that, I don't know. Back to you.
Envy gonna take the light speed, still has a refrag, gonna jump in, gonna meet up with Obito, so Obito going to fall immediately. Say pushing out with the operator, gonna jump up with the updraft onto the box. You're gonna be aware, gonna drop away as soon as the smoke dissipates. And it's a 3 versus 5, 1 fall. Nixie gets a kill onto Saints, and King Von is down to 21 HP. But has a recharge, but is going to be stunned and hindered with the saturate. He's going to take the swing. John Morant is covered for. Koala gets a kill onto the ratings. 4 versus 2. Say finally kills John Morant. Jet for jet. Koala has the Bucky, and he can do nothing but fall to University of Wollongong. Fast-paced, high action on the side of Wollongong.
Well, yeah, having the 3 duelists allowing Wollongong to push the sites, forcing everything, throwing every utility. And they won the round, having 3 ults now. The Whaley ult, the Clove ult, which make a new life. And the Sova ult for the Boss plant is gonna be huge. On the other side here, Team MEU just having the Omen side, the Omen ult for a quick rotate.
Gonna take the push already onto the side yet again. Envy gonna be spotted, but is gonna refract out through the smoke and the sonar dart. That sonar dart was very clutch. King Von finally gets kill on the grading. He's gonna take the swing. Say gets the kill onto King Von. John Moran finally gets 2, but Say will take the kill onto Obito through the run it back. Not necessarily the run it back, but through the revive. He's up and alive and all healthy. Nixie going to take the plant and walk away. 3 versus 2. Paranoia out onto the Spike site. Or Spike. Koala not gonna clear Nixie. And they're gonna get the plant. Oh, actually, I take it back because Zane, you did this earlier. The Spike is with them. Jump peaks. I rather swings onto Say and gets the shot onto his legs. The smoke is there. They're all clear. Gonna have to take the reload and reposition himself. Say is low. But it doesn't matter when they have the numbers advantage and an operator through their name as well. Gonna jump peek, gonna be aware of where he's gonna try to play from. He swings again. It's a 5 versus 4 point deficit for Wollongong.
Wollongong here sitting back, having 3 wins in a row, making them almost die. This is gonna be tough on the MEU. They are taking flashback from what happens in the first map. Are they gonna repeat the same scenario? What's gonna happen next?
I wonder as well. It's a timeout on the side of Wollongong. They have to cull this streak where it stands because they can't let it continue to happen. Not Snorlax, sorry. Wollongong coming out hot. This is what they've been needing to be doing since the start of the game, I think. You know, when we first saw it, came as a bit of confusion. Not only do they have a ping difference, but they are playing 3 duelists through the ping difference as well. So quite confidence, or that confidence is what is needed for the side of Wollongong, and they have it.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna take the prize, you're gonna risk something, and they are doing something different to one. Yeah, and it's starting to pay off. But will MEU just continue their win and retake the pace from Wollongong, or Wollongong will just bounce back as every scenario, every map they played before?
Middle East University forced to save into coming into this next round, or the 10th round. The Paranoia is going to be sent out towards B main. The Spike is actually going to hover around towards A. They're playing a split push kind of tactic. They're going to take the rotate out onto A. Paranoia going to be not, well, quite useless because there's no one there. All 3 people on the side of Wollongong have made their way down to A. Going to play out onto default. Omen going to teleport. And Envy's gonna take note of it. Still has a Paranoia, has a Judge. Gonna get the first kill onto Envy and teleport out. He's gonna take the rifle upgrade. It's 3 versus 3, but Snorlax is relying in there in wait. Gets the kill. Gonna swing out Opido. Barely connects with the shots needed. Just gonna tag him up. Say is low. It's a 3 versus 1. They need it so bad. Say escapes with a sliver of HP. But this makes the clutch all the more doable. Snorlax gonna swing out instead. 5-5. It's a tie game.
Well, changing the plan for Team Wollongong after playing 9 aggressive straight to side push. They tried to change. They played it slow. They make some sounds on B, then pushed A. It was a close. There was 2 people, 1 HP, but Sova with the last shot, and Viper missing. Yeah.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. Unable to get the kill onto Say, but that leaves them with 3 ultimates on the side of Wollongong. Convergent Pass, Hunter's Fury, and the Blade Storm all here. Jamaran gonna peek out to B main with the operator. They're taking their time. They're aware. Instead of taking the shot with the sonar, smoke goes out. They're aware that the jet and the operator is still there. The sonar is going to be set out. Envy plays out, barely dodges a bullet, where he literally dodges a bullet with the refract, but Jamaran trades up. But it's too many numbers out on the site. Nixie finds the kill on Jamaran. King Von. They're clean with it right now. 3 versus 3, shooting through the wall. Doesn't connect out with anyone. No information there. Jornax finds the first kill onto Zanes. They know where King Von is. He can't connect. Nixie, not dead yet. Oh my god! 1 versus 1. 1 taps. But Snorlax has the operator. No ults. He knows where he is. Has the Hunter's Fury to drive him away and stall out the time. But Snorlax, cool, calm, and collected. With the Hunter that is him.
Last round
Gets the kill and takes the lead for the first round.
Yeah,
First
the playing
half,
pre-planned plan was simple for Wollongong. They got drafted by being a 1 man away from taking the the win, so they almost throw that off. But the Sova came in the clutch with his ult. Now we see Wollongong with 5 ults up. On the other side, we're having Neon, Jet, Sova ults, and Force Spy is going up.
Gonna take a Paranoia to the face, but it's all for nothing when they're playing this high fast-paced offense. The Hunter's Fury is gonna be committed by from the side of Wollongong. Koala to you, being tagged up just a bit longer, unable to escape the Hunter's Fury. They're already onto the side. The Blade Storm finds out Saints, who tried delaying the push with the relay bolt, but Nixie as well gets the kill down in double doors. He isn't dead yet. Gonna get the kill, probably onto Obido. Gonna try to push him. They're not planted yet. They're planting now, while right before, gonna be caught out with the saturate. Envy dies without being able to use the convergent pass. Gradings gets the kill on the King Von. 3 versus 1 with the judge. I think it was the judge, or probably a shorty. Brings up the 2-point lead here onto the first half. Wollongong are playing with straight up confidence in their hearts.
Yeah, here Wollongong take a great advantage of the 3 duelist man and bounced back after being 4 points behind. Now they are on their 6th or 5th win streak. it's Breeze is attacking side map. When you attack, okay, it's a huge map. So when we commit a side fast, the other team can't just rotate as fast as we are pushing. So the advantage of the numbers making all the difference. 7-5 isn't that bad for the MEU, but what knows.
Gonna smoke in. They're gonna actually play the high offense as well, rather than keeping the spike and planting immediately. They're just trying to get as much space as possible. They've gone to B. Say gonna find the kill onto Say, who will try to push so far ahead. Like Icarus, maybe flying too close to Sun. Gradings finds two, finds Koala, finds King Von, then Obito. It's a 5 versus 1 with the plant down. Ja Morant is aware, or is known, to all their positions. And Gradings finds 4. It's a flawless for Wollongong.
Well, that's a huge round from Wollongong, and I see what they are planning. Besides the neon bush far away in the site and getting killed by the jet, they say, okay, we are 3 duelists, we can open any site. Get your plan down, we're gonna retake anytime.
Nixie gonna take the time out. This is the 7th round in a row in which Wollongong has won. Now, all they could do with this timeout is just find a way to reorganize themselves, how they want to play out the second half. What do you think they're going to do? I kind of feel that Wollongong want to take the fight, or just wants to take the fight to them. They have 3 duelists. Maybe going to play this defensive side like offense. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Wollongong here, just as I said, they're gonna leave MEU, take their plan, then try to retake. Because having 3 duelists with a huge mobility here, making them just break any hold, any control of any site, and taking advantage of the lurks and many entrants from the site is going to the favor of Wollongong picks actually.
2 outlaws, make it 3 on the side of Wollongong. Now they're probably gonna let them try to come into their crosshairs and get the kill. Gradings picking up the Vandal after going 4 kills and a hot streak in the previous round. I wonder how they can respond to all this artillery on the side of Wollongong. 5 people yet again playing out towards B, but they're gonna play out a lot slower. They need the information right before they push in, but they're gonna meet up with the 2 outlaws. Envy trying to peek out down to the mid. Envy gonna meet up with anyone, unable to connect any shots with the outlaw. Ja Morant trades him instead, or gets the kill instead. Gonna pick up the outlaw instead, but Gradings is running and gunning, and he's just gonna find one. Gonna jump forward. A bit of greed from Gradings. Gonna give over the Vandal, and now it's a 4 versus 2. A little misplay from the side of Wollongong. Overconfidence
Planted.
is deadly. Outlaw still gonna be hit with the paranoia, gonna jump away, knows where Koala 2 is. Nexi trades him instead. Looking winnable on the side of Wollongong, gonna throw out the sonar, gonna be known of whatever location they have been. But they do have the Vandal. They picked it up. Nixie, unaware of the flank that is Ja Morant. They're still not looking at him. 6-8. And Gradings with a big greedy play that lost them, unfortunately, I do want to say, lost him the round. And it's a tech on the side of Wollongong.
Well, yeah, the run and gun gameplay from Reyna didn't pay out. He said, okay, let me go gun them all and dismiss out of the fight. But that just happened once. But it's not just gonna repeat.
He was able to get the first kill. He runs and guns, tries to find one. He doesn't get one, but so he tries to dismiss out onto safety. For some reason, decides to re-peek yet again with the ghost this time, and unfortunately a bit of greed, or I want to just say overconfidence. Maybe the adrenaline got him going. Everyone would feel it, honestly. If you know the whole team is there, why not take the peek? But that unfortunately sacrificed the Vandal and sacrificed the big weapon advantage they had over MEU. Now we're back off from this tech pause. 6-8, 2-point lead for the side of Wollongong. What else can they do? Gonna force Savior. Say out with the Bucky, hiding away On the side of B main, Zanes, this is the play that I was looking for when you picked out the Neon. They're gonna push out onto side, playing out from mid. Looks like a complete read. Read, just wrong read. Koala to you, gonna live for too long because Gradings cannot connect. Be unaware of the not paying attention or just looking to his surroundings. It's 6 to 8, 4 versus 4. Obito gonna play off back into garage side or shop side. They're gonna be aware of some kind of action happening right next to him. Snorlax pushing out on the side, jumping and weaving with the Bucky is say unable to get a kill, but Envy is down to the 1 versus 3. Probably gonna pick up the Phantom. Still has the refract. Gonna pick up the rifle. Hopefully, no, he does not. Gonna take the light speed and pick up the Bucky, but it's too little, too late. 3 versus 1. The time is ticking. They're just gonna peek him out with the shots. And they're gonna connect 7 to 8, 1 point lead. Middle East University are coming back up.
Stay alive. Gotta go.
Well, Middle East University is throwing off the fire. Wollongong it showed up in the first half and the start of this second half, breaking the 7-win streak they had and taking advantage of the guns. But Wollongong here got 2 picks or 3 picks, getting their economy not too shabby looking.
That is very much true. Zane's gonna take the relay bolt out onto B main or sorry, A main. Trying to catch out anyone. The sonar drone or rather the out drone gonna spot him. Gradings with the Emperor is gonna peek out. Gets the first kill onto Zane. He's gonna dismiss right out of there and hide away in the box. Nixie playing out into the smoke. What's happening? They're gonna take the rotate instead. The spike has been left behind, so they can rotate however peacefully they want. Say already too far out. Actually, now the spike has been spotted. Envy swinging, gets the last kill, or gets the bullet with the last bullet. Or last kill with the last bullet, or get the kill. I don't know what I said. Well, it's a 4 versus 2. And the spike is with them. Obito left to see 3 people before dying to Gradings. 4 versus 1, Koala. Swings out, gets a kill onto Gradings, but dies regardless. 9 to 7. Wollongong.
Wollongong University here just showed us that they can win, they can do everything, and the Whaley getting the kill on the last bullet was huge for them, securing the outnumbering and securing the round for them. Now we have Viper ult is up. If we get the plant secured, we can just control our site. Back to you.
Gonna make use of whatever Zanes can do. Gonna throw the relay bolt out onto mid double door. Gonna get the first kill onto Gradings and shoots him unnecessarily. The body's already dead. Gonna throw out the wall. They're gonna take over the space. Nixie gets a kill onto King Von, but Envy falls to Koala and Jamarant as well. Gets trades out Koala, or the other way around. They're pushing. Koala gonna throw out the paranoia. Gonna be aware of someone playing here. Snorlax trying to get the kill. Teleports on top. Say trades, gets the kill. Now it's 3 versus 2. Has the sonar arrow. Obito hanging around in the angle. Gonna shoot out the dart right before it even spots them. The Viper Spit looking unnecessary here. Snorlax. Or Say falls immediately. It's a 1 versus 3. Unaware of the Viper's location. 8 to 9. 1 point deficit. Yet again for Middle East University.
The mobility that Neon has, the push, the fast push through the mid, secured the first pick and the control of the site. Omin had a great blank, throwing down the paranoia TBing up, but he didn't expect the jet to be covering the Sova.
I'm out of here.
8 to 9, 1 point lead. This is looking quite familiar in this match between MEU and Wollongong. Although the sides had switched just a bit, with MEU trailing instead of Wollongong. However, it was at this time in which Wollongong took the win. It's coming back with round after round, with MEU replicate that instead. They're playing it very slow, all 5 members hanging towards the B side. Smoking off mid double doors, gonna take note of that. They're gonna be aware of some action happening now mid. Or rather, Zane's just gonna hang around here in B window and not see anything. They're holding this. They're holding anything that swings out. Snorlax gonna fall immediately with Koala, getting the first kill. Everyone here on the side of Wollongong are saving, playing out with pistols. A left open. Seemingly paranoia sent out towards, gonna TP out on top. Meeting no one, Zane's gonna slide in. They're gonna take note that no one is on the site. They have the plan, all three, no issue. And we're gonna pick up the Stinger, get the kill onto Koala, making it a 4v4. Gonna take the refrag, light speed, gonna fall immediately, unable to refrag. Because Zane's is there in an unexpected angle. The plant is down. Clean shot onto Nixie, who was dropping. And it's a 4 versus 2. Looking like a tie game with MEU. Playing with confidence in the saving round. Say pushing out with the Vandal. We're gonna throw it out onto Gratings. Say swings down, one kill, needed this for the Blade Storm. Gets the first headshot onto John Morant, but isn't able to get the kill. 4 versus 1. And peek out behind him. I don't know if he hears some action, something behind. Maybe it's that surround sound. On the settings. We're gonna chase him. He slides. Gonna shoot him. A bit of revenge from the last round. Hide away in these doors. Back away. This is a gun that you are saving. Being kill onto King Von. Gonna dismiss. Try to escape whatever it is. Gets another kill onto Obito, making it a 1 versus 1. And he swing it. And it's too late for it. It's a tie game with MEU coming back.
Well, yeah, that was huge from MAU, but on the other side, Wollongong Gratings getting the 3 picks, messing up with the economy of MEU. Is it gonna pay off or no? But we still have on the MEU the 4 ults, the Neon ult, the Sova ult, the Viper ult. That means we can play an easy post plant.
Next, you're gonna push out from mid. All 3 people hanging, or all four members of Wollongong coming around down from mid. Envy falls immediately. Has been cold in this round, or in this game. Grading's gonna trade it off. Gonna get the kill onto John Morant, who's gonna, or where Koala's gonna take the reposition. The 5 versus finally gonna commit it here. So they're committing onto the side. The Owl Drone wants no one. They're in the Viper Spit. They're gonna jump in. Grading's playing out. Swing this. He's gonna be swinged on by Koala. That's 3 versus 4. Nixie, right before the smoke comes up, unaware of where Obito is, but he isn't dead yet. 3 versus 2, looking quite scary. Hiding away in the Viper Spit and doesn't have much time. Nixie gonna get the kill onto Zanes and gonna be alive now. Viper Spit is still active. King Von unable to get, or Nixie unable to get the kill onto anyone else. Say has the operator, but it's quite useless when everyone is here. Not looking. He flicks. Does he have the time? He was able to get the last kill, but does it blow? And it does. Too little, too late for Say. And MEU takes the first lead, or takes their lead for the first time in this round, or in this game.
Sai here proving to us. Sai proving to us that he's the operator demon and the flick dominant in this game. Securing a great flick.
Do you think had he dashed onto the left side instead of towards B main, do you think he would have won that round?
Well, I mean, that would probably make a difference, but I don't know.
Too close to tell. Envy cold yet again. Gratings trades it off. King Von trading off Gratings, making it a 4 versus 3. Snorlax gonna barely dodge out the drone. I don't know if he spotted from the paranoia, but he didn't spot Koala to you, who pushed up out already. Nixie waiting away in the smoke. He's aware that something's happening right in front of him. Looking away. Koala gets the kill, making another down in mid towards the tunnel. 11 points to Wollongong's 9. Ladies and gentlemen, MEU are coming back and taking it out from their hands. Timeout for Wollongong.
They had to take that timeout. They need to talk with their coach. They need to come back. I mean, they had the lead in this game. They throw it off, but it's still playable. It's 2 rounds away, and they can recontrol their game. Or MEU just gonna continue their streak in the winning and take their first map. And that would be the first map Wollongong lose in this series this year.
Wollongong have been trying to take the fight towards MEU. seemingly everything so far has not gone their way. A lot of the times they've taken the fight, they've lost, they lose the control of the site so fast that they can't do anything. They can't respond back. They don't have much util. They only have the Sova arrow for information. But once that's gone, the duelists can't really do much and take space if there's nothing to their own in their hands. They just probably just have to leave everything to hopefully winning the early fights before anything else happens. Honestly,
Well, yeah, that's what we said in the first look at this comp, saying 3 duelists. It paid off in the attacking, but what can you do in the defense? Like,
tech
they're gonna
pause
come
yet
out
again.
with the plan. Yeah, we go for the tech
Two
pause.
1 point from match point. That is MEU. Can they tie up the series? 1-1. Or will Wollongong probably just come back out looking stronger than ever, winning on a map that isn't theirs? But they probably, at this point in time, have to force in any way, shape, or form either an overtime or not let MEU win this round. They need to hold everything to their chest. Because if they force an overtime, do they have it in them to continue on here in their map? Or not in their map, in MEU's map? And play it further? Are we looking at another
Well,
overtime in map 2?
well, that would be a huge tense between the teams. They are playing close to each other. We're seeing the emote jumping around.
Can you spray it again? Whoever has the duck or that's angry, can they play it again? Can you put it up? Or you know, do they have the squishies? Did they like spam the squishies while we're here in the stack pause? Who's the one in the tech pause? Who's the one that is now moving? Obito seems to be the person not moving on the side of Middle East University. Obito is going to be was subbed in for Loshi from this from map 2. So this is a sub on the side of Middle East University, and so far he's been keeping up seemingly
Yeah, and we are
different
back
in the
in
last map.
action with Wollongong forcing buys. They are trying to go overtime. They're trying to win. They don't want the MEU to go on a map point.
Okay, waiting out here. Swings out, gets the first kill onto John Moran. Gonna smoke out his way and exit cleanly. Aranaya not gonna hit out everyone. Zane still has the overdrive, but he's gonna dash in. Can he commit to the overdrive? Falls immediately to the judge that Nixie has. It's a 5 versus 3. The hold, Obito dies to Nixie. 5 versus 2, swinging out on the smoke. They find one, but they find the rest. Wollongong makes it 1 point difference.
We're for the 5th time. The timeout. The talking with the coach. Man, I need the number of this coach. They just do everything right after the timeout. They won their
does
first
he
round.
have to say?
They didn't have the enough guns. Yeah, sorry for cutting you off.
No, you didn't cut me off. I cut you off. You are absolutely correct. They had no guns. The round looked difficult for Wollongong, but they came out of nowhere, and they're gonna force again. Say, gonna swing out. Let's just dash away and give up the peak. Not tagged up. Can he shoot out the sonar, or is he just gonna play out in the smoke? Maybe that's Nixie playing in towards the smoke, hiding away. They're gonna get the plant in onto default. Nixie gets the first kill on Koala. Couldn't spray transfer enough. The convergent pass hit a lot. Snorlax gonna be caught as well in it, and we're gonna dash in. It's one person alive, and it's a tie game for Wollongong. Who is this coach? What does he have to say? Each time they make the timeout, they somehow succeed without fail.
Well, MEU here need to make a change before it's too late. They have 4 ults up for the next round. Their economy isn't looking
This
shabby, but
Nothing.
they need to make something. They need to change. Otherwise, the Wollongong just gonna continue their streak and win the series without any map loss.
I hate to say it,
Wollongong
probably
and
best to play as a team.
MEU.
So,
The next
what's
2
the plan?
rounds are going to be the biggest rounds of your Valorant
drop it?
careers, if that's what you guys so choose. If you win this, well, this is gonna be big. This is a big chance. Whoever wins this goes to match point. whoever wins this well, if Wollongong wins this round, they're gonna damage the economy of MEU who are playing the saves or not even necessarily forcing, but they're gonna have hard times. Blade Storm here sent out by the Jet. John Morant gonna push out. The overdrive finally gonna be committed. They're gonna be aware of where he is. Envy gonna get the first kill onto Koala. John Morant's already in. He dashes out. Gonna try to get the pick. He gets the kill onto Say. They're out onto site. He's tagged up just a bit, but he's gonna be recharging. No problem. Envy down to 50 HP. Zane's finally picks out the operator. He's been a god with this. He's out to the out drone. Nixie not dead yet, but King Von gets the trade. He finds 3. Zanes, what are you on? It's match point for MEU. And in a blink of an eye, they find an answer. 1 point
Well, a huge,
difference yet again.
a huge chaos here in this round. We saw 3 ults going out from MEU. Now the economy of the Wollongong on the match point isn't looking too much shabby. We have a light shield on both Whaley and Sova, and the Bulldog from the Sova. But they have the Sova ult, which is gonna make the difference? Or MEU just gonna secure their map win?
Kane's been pushing out, shot immediately through the smoke. The value of the neon seemingly cold in the first openings of this round. Aldrone gonna be sent out towards B. Aldrone not gonna spot out anyone. Jamara gonna take the swing, immediately gets the kill onto Gradings. 4 versus 4. Jamara another with the Bulldog. Snorlax trades him. Obito trades him, making a 2v3, but he is low. Make the Sova gonna be tagged up just a bit. They're gonna play out with King Von. They have the plant already, but he's playing out with 2 people. Swings out, now he dies. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Everything is in their favor. Everything's towards them. Are they aware that they've went back and retraced their steps back towards B main? You're finally aware, but you're Nixie, you're on your iPad. You swing, Koala. Too much pressure. Not able to hit the shot. They're on to the classic. What is happening?
What was that? The tense in this round. I mean, the switching to classic. Nixie just commits the reload. Wow.
Nixie, you should not be alive. Koala made him survive for too long. And we are in overtime. That must be heartbreaking for Obito. The sub for MEU. Unable to control the rifle. He was there. The crosshair was there. But he was too high, could not bring it down low enough, and Koala as well, letting Nixie live on for too long in his iPad, gets off, flicks away, and now we're here. We're here in overtime. This is the first overtime. Wollongong, they're not strangers to overtimes. They got in this position from an overtime. They have the will and strength, and here it is. They're playing the offense quick and fast. The snake bite is gonna tag them up. Grading's gonna be brought so low. Obito finds 2, and John Morant gets the other kill. Say is already out on towards the side, finds another. And Say, where are you going? How are you doing? What you do? Gonna be stunned up with the relay ball, but it's gonna updraft away. He's gonna slide in, and B trades him. Now it's a 1v1. They know where he's planting. Koala is going to shoot him up. Unable to finalize. Kill. Gonna throw out the paranoia. He's going to walk out in the wrong way. He has clean control with the rifle. Goes match point yet again. Unfortunate happenings for Wollongong.
Well, a great poison from Viper and the playing of it. The decay was just a huge. He missed with the numbers of Wollongong. They couldn't control the site. One more time now. MEU for the second time this game, this map, they are on their match point. Will Wollongong come back again, or MEU just gonna take their first map win?
They're gonna play the offense all towards their side. They're gonna try to take mid control, considering that Neon has been favoring it, but they're already on the site. It's 4 people on the side of MEU are there. Gonna use the refrag, gonna get the info. John Moran gonna get the first kill onto Gradings. Zane's tagged out so low. They're gonna play out together. No sonar, no drone. Well, they do have a drone. Zanes gets a kill onto Say. Now it's a 3 versus 5. It's looking like a tie series. Paranoia gonna be thrown out, gonna be finding no one. Snorlax gonna be gonna die to Obito's hands, and gonna take the swing, gonna take the trade. Now it's a 4 versus 1. Make it 3 versus 1. Gonna be tagged up! And it's tie series. MEU takes the first map. Or it takes the second map.
Well, that's a huge turn, and we are watching here in this series. I said before, taking the 1-1, making MEU taking the first one on Wollongong, the first loss in Wollongong history in the series. I mean,
Well, in this tournament, for that matter,
This
in
is
this
heating up.
entire regional stage, this is tense beyond the words of tense. Both people bringing it up each game to double digits. Last round or last game was 13-11. This one is 14-12. Wollongong, or actually, MEU ties up the series in this best of 5. Now it's 1-1, and we are heading out. Which map are we heading out to? We are heading out onto Split, the universe, when we come back from the break. And before we leave, I just like to get before we actually go to the break, I want to give a quick shout out to our partners, that is ProPass, Z Games, Red Bull, Exit Lag, and Street Origins, for bringing this intense heart racing, high octane, action packed series to your screens here on Twitch and YouTube. So we'll see you in a bit. Stick around because we have Game 3 on Split.
Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free.
All my homies spin the block, hit the gas, hit the gas. All my homies spin the block, hit the gas, hit the gas. hit the gas.
double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is currently 10:45 UAE time, 9:45 Jordan and Saudi Arabia time, and we are in map 3 of the Campus Masters regional stage grand final between the University of Wollongong from the UAE against Middle East University from Jordan. And last round, both games back to back, heater after heater. 13-11 in the first round, in the first map, wherein Wollongong took the victory out in Haven, and 14-12 here in Breeze, in which Middle East University took the win. A lot on the line for both teams. Whoever wins, we're playing, okay, before we carry on with my whole spiel, we're playing in split, in which University of Wollongong have selected attacking side. And for that matter, I want to also mention the fact they will be playing in the Riyadh servers, in which the advantage may low-key favor onto the side of Wollongong compared to last round, albeit on triple-digit ping. Took it to the line, 14-12. They were able to hold their ground and carry on still the same way they've been playing all out. But now we're playing out in split, in which they played fairly well against Al Faisal University a few days ago. Now, whoever wins this map goes match point, and is one game away from taking home $2,000 US dollars, $2,500 US dollars. I apologize. And I am for those who are just joining us now, I am your play-by-play caster, Pithman, joined by Asaf. Please welcome them in before we take a look at the picks.
Well, here, welcome everyone. We are now looking for the third match here in the grand final of the Valo tournament. We're seeing a split map pick from the Wollongong University, which is a comfortable pick for them. They played this map 2 times, I believe, before. Now let's go with the picks with you.
Ja Morant, who seemingly took all his shots with Jet, has moved on to the smoke with Clove. King Von getting all over the place with his picks, playing a Sentinel with Sage. Loshi, who's now subbed in for Obito, playing the Sky. Zanes, who's playing insanely, going with the Jet. And Koala 20 R2U playing Cypher. On the side of Wollongong, we have Omen, Raze. I did not see it before it went out, but we shall continue once we're back into the action. Snorlax on the Sky, gradings on his very popular favorable Raze, and Say on the Viper. This is their map they've played. I think you mentioned 2 games. And this is the first pistol round of map
I got the
1.
spike.
We're playing the Lurk already. Nixie pushing forward, the team captain on the Omen. Gradings on his Raze, Say on his Viper, Envy on the Waylay, and Snorlax on the Sky. Similar picks to how things were. Jump peeking is Loshi, who subbed in for Obito, who played the Viper last round. Smokes are going air. We're playing a very slow pistol round. They're gonna take the rotate. Looks like half or majority of the team of Wollongong have made their rotates and are heading towards A. But again, there are 2 sentinels on the side of Middle East University, so a lot of line to be held for these pushes. Envy gonna dash in with the light speed, gonna be caught up in the trip. The paint shells finds no one. Koala 2 barely tagging all the kills onto grading. Zanes finds a double kill. Operator Evan gonna dash away, finds his 3rd, and he's on fire. Can he find the the 4th rather?
Toxin screen down.
Okay, come back from mid. Say gonna take the smoke out. Take the swing out. Gonna see out Koala. Not aware of where Zanes is. Just 1 kill away from the ace, and Koala steals it. It's the first pistol round to Middle East University.
They took when they saw Omen on the B side, they took a quick rotate, leaving the Cypher on the side, but having the 2 sentinels on their team comp, the Cypher and the Sage, allowing them to control and delay any push on any side and doing an aggressive rotating without consideration. On the other side, Wollongong sticking on the same team comp. Will they continue their winning on this comp?
Like taking the hard rush down onto the garage, the light speed in, gonna catch no one, they're gonna refract out. They take the teleport though, taking a lot of space. Loshi with the bulldog falls to Nixie. King Von trades it with the Spectre. Grading's able to get the kill onto King Von. Now 3 versus 4. They're up in the heaven. They have the weapons advantage. Finds one. Jamarant trades it. They're able to get the first kill. Able to have the overheal. Now it's a 2 versus 1. Spike isn't even planted. This is quite close into the second round. Jamarant is low. Just needs to wait a bit of time and take 1 shot to the body. And he will fall. But a triple kill for Jamarant. 2-0. Just like everything before, Middle East Universities takes 2 rounds in a row in the early goings of this match.
Yeah, this happens the 2 maps before, and they're of course taking advantage of the guns they had after winning the first round. Now here we get into the bonus, but only with 2 people alive, 3 mans down, so the economy isn't that perfect for Team MEU. If they win this round, they just continue their economy power. If they lose, it's okay because it's bonus round for them.
Shoot out the dog. Envy playing out towards garage. 3 members of the side of Wollongong are playing here into garage towards B. 3 members are held the same with MEU. We're gonna take the push out into mid, but their Sage Wall, I've seen it countless times before, gonna block out the mid. So their push onto vents, in which they've tried a lot, considering the lurks would say, kind of a good pick out overall to stall out with the Sage Wall. And we're gonna back away from wherever he tried to move. All 4 members hiding away towards B, trying to force out whatever rotate or catch out any lurkers, are trying to over-aggress. But they're gonna bide their time and play with patience. They're slowly coming back and committing towards B. I think Say met up with this Jet, so they're probably looking at each other. It's a 4 versus 2 or 4 versus 3. The Stinger is unable to get the kill out on Envy, who light speeds his way all the way to backside. And now they've taken so much control and so much space. 4v5. Say able to lurk behind and get any people lurking behind them. Gonna catch up with Jamarant or make it Say. He's gonna get the kill with the Guardian down in mid. Nixie finds another kill. And Snorlax as well, making it a 5 versus 1. Jamarant, you are all alone with a Guardian. Clean shot first onto Nixie. 1 versus 4. 2 people are gonna line away. Looks like we're calling out for a text. First, another kill onto Say through the wall. It's a team ace and 2-1.
Well, the tick now it's almost got flawless. A huge taking advantage of the guns, and the bonus round isn't that bad for MEU, taking 2 people will equalize the economy.
It's another tech pause, and those for who are just joining us now live on the Twitch and YouTube channel of Pixel Perfect. This is map 3 of the Grand Finals regional stage, Campus Masters Grand Final regional stage between MEU, Middle East University from Jordan, against the University of Wollongong in Dubai from the UAE. Now, albeit there's $2,500 on the line, so much at stake for who can take this map, this third map. For those who just want to check out everything on our Instagram and Twitter, you can click the link in our bio to enter an ultimate giveaway in which we will be giving away a 4K monitor peripherals and 1 month of exit lag to help you play this wonderful game of Valorant the same way. King Von gonna throw the slow orb and deny anything else. Looks like we're gonna hold the double sentinels in. Gradings will fall out again early. The Paranoid is gonna hit Koala, but he's gonna back away. The stall with the trip is still so worth it. He finds 2, or he finds another, and make that 2 finally. Gets the kill onto enemy down to 8 HP. And now it's a 1 versus 4. How did Koala get the kill with the tripwire? Say, watching out. Well, peek out, and it does not matter.
Well, that's a huge round for MEU. Now they have the guns, the economy advantage, a huge gap of the Wollongong. They are taking advantage of the double sentinel they having in their comp. They need to secure a lot of rounds on the defense side because they have only one duelist, and it's a defended side map, so it's they have to shine and they have to prove that they can play this map.
2-point lead for MEU, looking like a third with the saves and everything. Looks like we're finally gonna get the push down to the mid. Gonna stall out. Zane's with the operator, getting the first kill onto the lurking Say, who pushed out from A lobby, seemingly with caution in the wind, throwing caution to the wind. They're gonna be topped up by the sky. They're gonna push up slowly, coming up into heaven. Gonna meet up with John Morant and King Von on the stage. The flash will go in. The light speed gonna connect. Gonna tag up John Morant just a bit, down to 25 HP. Gonna throw out the saturate and they're gonna back away. King Von swings through the slow orb and finds Envy. Right behind is a heal from Loshi. So the sky pick showing its value, but they found 2. John Morant's not dead yet, but it's a 3 versus 3. Can he do? If he dies, this is a 2 versus 3. Gonna take the swing out onto 2 people. Saints is right behind him. He finds 2 with a collateral down on the staircase towards Ali. What has happened?
Wollongong here tried to make a great perfect controlling the B Haven, and they almost nailed it. I mean, they killed the Clove once, but they put a lot of focus on the Clove ult, not knowing that the Jet had that time to flank them and get the first pick with the operator, then just pushed anyway to the Clove, hitting 2 perfect shots, securing the round.
Drop in a smoke.
Now it's a 3-point lead for the side of MEU. They're finally gonna have buys, University of Wollongong, but I think MEU has adapted, considering they know that Koala's value as a cipher has shown its pressure, with them always thinking he might just be setting his stuff up down in A, but holds out B, in which they're most likely to push. Looks like they're gonna take the rotate regardless. I think they're finally aware that Koala is playing down in B. All trips taken away. Make that 1 trip taken away. You're gonna hear the footsteps on the rotate. How do they execute it? 1 off the convergent paths for Envy. They're gonna back away. The paint shell's gonna be sent out towards screens. Gonna double dash in with the light speed. Still has a refract to reposition back out into lobby. Zanes is watching carefully with the op. The plant will go down for a heaven side plant. The slow orb is there, so it's gonna push out and catch 1 person who decides to walk away. Looks like he will seemingly get away scot-free. Now it's a 5v5. How do they hold this? A holding the flank, but no one is there to wait. Zanes has the Blade Storm, but will refuse to use it for now. Gonna get the first kill is Snorlax, who gets the kill onto Koala. Jumps out with the Blade Storm, but doesn't get the kill. And in a blink of an eye, University of Wollongong takes a flawless.
Well, here, University of Wollongong, after after they after MEU spot someone with the sky scan, they just thought, okay, they spot someone, so they expect us to rotate to the other side, and on the other side there is a cipher. So no, let's go to A and force it, and they controlled that the site. After that, now they have 4 ults up with the raise and the whaley. They can rush anything.
Zane's gonna get the peek out with the dog. Trying to push out the smoke, not unaware of where Say's actual position is. He's gonna clear him, but doesn't over push. He pushes, unable to get the kill. But Sainz, he gets the kill onto Say, but not without losing Loshi. Now it's a 4 versus 4. They're gonna back away, play their time. They have all the time in the world to make an execution. They're gonna be aware that, well, Koala's here again. Let's back away. His setups are so useful in this kind of push. Or actually, maybe I'm gonna think as well. Maybe they're using the paint shells to take away the cipher trips. They're gonna meet up with the op here. Zane's is gonna back away. The Sky Dogs had been committed. That's one ult of the 4. Gonna light speed in away. Not gonna clear out on the Jet, who's playing up into heaven. He can swing out anytime. They're going to double satchel in. Gradings, they know where all 3 members are. Their plan is going to go down, but they've taken so much control over screens. King Von only has a Bucky. He's going to jump out. Up for heaven. They're aware. They're lining up. Barely misses the raise. And now the showstopper has been committed with the dog. They're going to be aware. Unable to jump up and updraft the showstopper. King Von finds 2 with a Bucky. Now it's a 1 versus John Morant. You have a Guardian. Can you clutch it? Say, or Snorlax is right behind you. Or make that Nixie, gonna throw out the Paranoia, knows where you are. Through the Paranoia, shoots out Snorlax. Now it's a 1 versus 1. The plant is not for you. You are unaware of what you can do. Maybe you thought he was heaven, but Nixie finds the kill and brings the deficit by 1.
Yeah, Joe Morant here thought we're gonna play it slow, I'm gonna smoke, you're just gonna go heaven, but Nixie said no, I'm gonna fight you, I'm gonna push you, and he nailed it. Now Wollongong have a sit back, they have the economy advantage, they are going full buys on the other side. Team MEU having a save, or a half buys, kinda, beside the Koala.
Nick, the side of Wollongong is still only committing down 1 ult, so 3 ults of the 4 that was available earlier are there. That's a convergent pass. They were actually able to use out the showstopper, so maybe that's 3 of the 5 that they did have. Now seemingly unavailable, but the convergent pass is ready for use. I'm not sure if the Viper Spit is there for the side of Wollongong.
I have the
They're gonna
spike.
take their time. The ult moment, convergent path. If we can get over to Say real quick, does he have it? Skydog. They'll take away whatever trip is lurking or waiting for them down in garage entrance. They're aware of it and be caught up. Gonna shoot through the cipher walls, but isn't gonna do much. Gonna throw out another cage and take away the cipher trip. Gonna replace it and put it away for the wrong side. Maybe he put it out the wrong way. But Say is already in the flank, lurking, is traded immediately by Saints, but able to pick up the Phantom. I'm gonna take the thing. They're probably thinking that's a rotate. I don't know, but 3 people gonna throw out the saturate. There is no thing to slow him down, but he's gonna peek out onto 3 people. Gonna go through the teleport, and they win on a thrifty.
Yeah, the Cypher site is just untouchable. You need guys to see spot Cypher and just go to the other side. I think here the Cypher wire is on a spot actually. He's not mistaken in it. Because if he put it in the usual spot, they will reshoot it and they did. But here, if you go to the site, if you enter the site, you need to take space. You're gonna wide out and go exactly where Cypher put his wire. So that was a decent wire.
Okay, this is why you are Ascendant and I am Gold. They're gonna take the push anyways down towards mid. They're gonna leave the spike there, but Cypher, Koala gonna keep his site his. It's 5-3. The 2-point deficit is still there. Say able to get a first kill onto Sainz, who was trying to push out a lobby, unable to get any value through it. Instead, gets traded. Actually, there is some value. Say is brought down to a very much red HP. But the Sky is there for the heal. That's the only usage that's left. Convergent Path and Viper's Pit, on the side of Wollongong. They can hold it. They can hold the site, but they can also execute the site really fast and really quickly. As we're looking here, it's a 3-person hold or a 3-person push here on towards B or A. Skydog gonna be sent out, gonna light speed his way in. Envy already out towards side. The Skydog isn't gonna be catching Loshi, but they know someone is there. He's gonna swing out onto NB and he gets the kill. Now it's a 5 versus 3, gonna shoot through the smoke. Viper Spit finally committed out onto site. And John Morant is low. Gonna take a heal, but it's a 5 versus 3. And this is looking dire for the side of Middle East. On the 9th round, gonna throw out the decay. It's all for naught, as they're just gonna hold this out. Throw the flash in, actually gonna throw out. They find 2, Koala and King Bond. And the neural theft is gonna be committed by Koala, gonna find 2. And it doesn't matter, it's a 1 versus 3. Right between, now it's a 1 versus 1. What's gonna happen? The Queen Shell is there. You're low. It's 1 HP. You have enough time. Gradings is low as well. You're down to 7 HP right away. It's down too late. Too scary for the side of MEU. But Wollongong brings it to a 1. Well,
That was a tense round. The Viper bit went down. The Cypher ult which counter it, but he just was a bit too much fast. He didn't wait the scan to pop off, so he was caught off guard. Sage here, I think she tried to use her ult, but not having the wall with her throw her off because she was just gonna get picked by the rays, and it was unlucky for her.
He's gonna take the wall mid, and well, Wollongong just wants to shoot it down immediately because that wall does not matter. All it will do will take a few bullets on the side of Wollongong. So they're just gonna take the push. A lot of the value will probably come with the heal and the res, and probably the slow orb, depending on how they want to execute it. But they're gonna stall out their push in mid after being slow orbed. They're gonna probably rotate. Nixie, or make it Envy. Envy falls to Saints, who was peeking out in garage, unaware of Saints' operator. On the back way already so far out onto the side. Saints finds another and gets the kill onto Say. Nixie able to get the first kill, kills John Morant first, and they have to get and book their way out to a different side because Saints is quite scary with his operator. Koala lying in wait with the Cypher. Gonna throw out the smoke, gonna jump out the smoke, get a first kill onto Grace. Clean swing, gets another onto Snorlax. With full confidence, Koala finds 3 in a 1v3, takes the swing out of the smoke, and gets 3 heads to his name.
Well, Koala just holding his side. You know, I told you before, if you see that this man on a side, just go to a different one. They got faked by his camera on A, on B, I mean, but yeah. Man, he's huge.
Koala showing the value. Seemingly out of nowhere. Koala, the scariest person on this game. Gonna get rid of the Sage Wall and gonna put out the Cypher Trip instead, or maybe they're just gonna probably put it down. But they're forced to eco here. And now they're gonna bide their time and take a rotate. Koala able to get the first kill down onto Gradings. Peeking away down into A lobby. Or A main. They're gonna shoot out the smoke. Koala. Free firing, whatever it is. Envy trying to have the 1v1 against the enemy. Just barely able to dodge Jamarant's decay. They're down onto the side, slowly playing. The smoke was clean. They're light speeding in. Say gets the first kill down to Envy. Jamarant's not dead yet. Out of nowhere, how is Koala doing what he is doing? He finds the triple, and it's 7-4 with MEU 3 points ahead.
As we said, man, this Koala man is just scary. He's still fragging now. Wow.
Dude, this is a different kind of MEU. In the past rounds, they seem to struggle. Actually, they played quite well enough to tie up every single game. This is looking like a reflection of their first map where they were able to take the lead. But again, this is Wollongong we're talking about.
Destroyed.
They're gonna take out the Sky Dog, and Hiloshi is just gonna back away. It looks like they're gonna trade out for Sky Dogs. Not necessarily gonna take the fast push onto site. Nick's gonna throw out a smoke. Still has the paranoia. Convergent pants looking like to be likely to be used. The Sky Dogs as well. Seeker's going to be committed by both skies. And Lightspeed saturates in. Meets no one. John Moran sees out. And the Waylay that was out on the heaven. Dashes out immediately. Nixie gets tagged up by Loshi. But now, Koala Envy finally falls. And Koala, please stop what you are doing. It's a 3 versus 2. Now it's a 2 versus 2. John Moran seemingly gets killed. The gradings off screen. But is down to low HP. Say, playing away down from A main. Can take his time. Flanking. Zanes. Where they are. John Moran, the first kill onto Snorlax. Now it's a 1 versus 2. It's not planted for you. Jai or Zanes is looking up in heaven. Can you get the right flick? He falls. It's 1 versus 1. You know he's half. Gonna throw the snake bite. All you need to do is a little bit. It's a half. Gonna throw it. Gonna connect. Barely connects with John Moran. He's so low and it's the kill. And now it's 7-5. Zanes can't connect with Say and brings it to a clutch.
Well, Sai here clutching it up. The missing shots from Jet is gonna cost them a lot. Going 7-5 in this map, in a defended side map with the 2 sentinels, 1 duelist. What can you secure on your attack side?
This is looking dire and looking scary for MEU, but this is the second half. Good half, everyone. If you guys like each other in both teams, please just type NH or GH. Let's all be positive rather than shooting each other's bodies once they're already dead. But we're coming into the second half pistol round. Say gonna take the smoke in. No Sage Wall gonna make a one-way down in mid. 3 people. 4 yeah, 3 people pushing down mid. Gonna make some first contacts here. Gonna tag up a bit. Grading's down to 9 HP. But he found 2. Gonna throw out the paint shells to delay any kind of push else. Probably just be healed out. Koala finds 1, but Envy trades him out immediately. Now it's a 4v2. They know where Sage is. So they're gonna stay out towards B. With the numbers advantage. Gradings, you've been great all day. Or all game, rather. Unable to block out the flash. Able to be tagged up is him. Hide away in the box. Going to take the swing. Snorlax covering for him. 1 for 1. Make it a 2 for 2 on the side of Wollongong playing down in B.
The early push in mid from the Wollongong team in this round just paid off. The early 2 picks from the Omen and the trade that happened on A secured an outnumbering for the University of Wollongong, securing their first round win. Now they have the gun advantage. Let's see if MEU gonna make a plan or just fall off to the gun advantage.
Wollongong are kings here in split. King Von peeking out with the spike down towards mid. Not really much of a buy, but if they win this, they tie up the game. And we get a mental reset for both teams. Having to win just, let me do my math correctly. 6 rounds. Dashing in is Saints right above, able to get the double headshot onto Gradings. But Snorlax trades him out immediately. Gonna throw the flash, gonna be aware of some happenings here. Envy gonna throw out everything. No, gets a kill on Koala who was trying to lurk away. Say gets a trade off to King Von. The dogs we sent towards Garage, and take note of 1 person there. It looks like we're having another technical call by Saints. It's a 4 versus 2. Jump peeking, Say tagged up just a bit from the foot. And they have the spike. This is all 2 for them. 4 versus 2. Make it a 4 versus 0 for a tie game on the side of Wollongong.
Yeah, they just took advantage of their guns, but they didn't went out flawless. The confident Zine playing on with the Jet, the dash in the double headshots he pulled off. It's just gonna mess up with the economy of the team of Wollongong.
7-7, and here we are in a tech pause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking around in this intense grand final. This is map 3 between Middle East University from Jordan and University of Wollongong in Dubai from the UAE. This is the grand finals for $2,500 going to the winner of Campus Masters. Ladies and gents, thank you for sticking around. And while I make myself, correct the mistake I made earlier, turns out we don't have a giveaway for those peripherals monitors. That has already ended. I do just want to give a special shout out to all our partners and sponsors for this event today. Did Say just lose her orb? I cut myself off, but it looks like we're one
disappeared.
util down. We're one util down for the side of Say, who threw her orb into the roof, and now he can't retrieve it during this tech. But before I was interrupted, I want to give a quick shout out to our partners as ProPath, Red Bull, Z Games, Exit Lag, and Street Origins. Live bold, but it smell good. Oh, okay. Some teamwork between the teams. Between in Wollongong, able to get the Viper's orb, sacrificing one satchel. But thank you to
The
our
teamwork
partners
makes
for
the dream
bringing
work.
out esports, showing this kind of teamwork to your screens live on YouTube and on Twitch. Right here tonight for the grand finals, and it looks like the tech balls will still remain. A bit scary. I think Say is gonna learn now not to just throw her orb everywhere he goes, and just wait for things to
Yeah,
happen. I get it, guys.
he learned that the hard way. Now we are heading out to the third round in this half with a bonus economy for the team Wollongong on the other side. MEU having a full buy beside the Cypher, going a light shield. What do you think of this map out? What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen is I think Wollongong will somehow find it in themselves. I don't know what their coach always does, but I don't know if he's like a dad to them. We'll say he's doing whatever he's doing. But like I don't know what he's doing for them, but somehow each and every single time they're able to get a breather. They come back. They come back clean and they come back strong. And it looks like we'll still remain towards this tech pause. And if you think about it, by the way, Middle East University are kind of in the advantage here, even way before the round starts. They're missing one satchel. They have full buys, but they're missing one satchel. Impeccable trade. Oh, it looks like we're back. Yep, we're back.
We're back.
We're back from the
finally
tech
back.
pause. With one satchel down from Gradings, who's loved this race from the moment I set my eyes on him.
Well, for
7
me, I would
to
report
7.
Sai here.
Wasting the orb and having to commit the satchel, whatever it may be, but able to throw finally the one way down towards mid. Or just the smoke down towards mid, not necessarily one way. Gonna push out the smoke, gonna actually meet up with the King Von or Koala. Unable to get the kill with the Spectre. Instead, his head is shot, and they get the plant. It's a 5 versus 4, make it a 5 versus 3. Zanes able to get the kill onto Envy, and now they have to wait for everyone in the numbers disadvantage. That is Wollongong I'm speaking about. Cypher Cage, a lot of value blocking the eyes of Snorlax away here in Raz, but he's down to 21 HP. Throwing out the cage, still has a trap, and it looks like
Party's over.
Middle East University are going to take the lead here in the second half.
One enemy remaining.
7 to 7, Snorlax last to fall, making it 8-7 with a 1-point advantage to Middle East University.
Well, here they won the round even though they were rent on the advantage of the guns. But I mean, it's all on Say. Raze was alone alone trying to enter the site, saying, "Where is my satchel? Where is my orb?" But Say wasted
we
it,
think
and just
maybe the single
fight on the
satchel
mid.
could have been the difference maker. And looks like they're gonna continue this streak of pushing down in A. They won last round. Could they make it 9 to 7? They're gonna peek out Saints. Up on ramp, gonna take notice of someone's hiding away behind. Snorlax and Envy holding out here. King Von seemingly getting the kill out of nowhere. Through the smoke onto Snorlax. And they've gone away onto side, but they're backing out slowly. Koala, where are you coming from? Where are you going? How far are you? You're gonna meet up with Say, gonna take the swing. And Koala finally makes it to 5v3. They're gonna take the execution and rotate. Make it a 5v2. Koala, you are dangerous!
One enemy remaining.
Another? Nope. Gradings finally stops it, but it's a 1 versus 4. Can you do anything? Gonna double satchel, or just satchel for the ult orb right before the spike goes down. So at least some value in a number goes up that isn't the scoreboard.
Raze is
They haven't
still on
planned it
one
yet.
satchel. All that because of the Sai.
One, one. They haven't planned it yet. They're taking their time trying to secure whatever space they need to secure.
Spike
King
planted.
Vaughn gonna get the plant in. The wall has been set out for invents. A double hold, high-low here in heaven. They're gonna push away down to alley. Well, it looks dire for Wollongong here, but again, we've seen this all happen before. 9-7 is inevitable in this scenario, but we can look at 9-9 in a matter of minutes. But take the swing. Unfortunately, the timing isn't there on your side. Loshi finally kills Gradings. 9-7.
Running tick again.
It's attack.
Yeah, we see
It's
here
nine
in
to
this round a huge
Okay,
leap
okay.
from the Cypher, getting off two people. That was really great, allowing the team to rotate to A. He pushed actually through the mid. Man, this Koala in this game is just popping off. What he was playing on Breeze, do you remember?
Damn, I'm doing a bad job being a journalist here. What did he play last time? But I don't remember him being quite effective in the past 2 games up until now. Because I wouldn't be saying. What did he play? What did he play in Breeze? Damn.
I don't know, man, but I'm sure he didn't pop off like the Cypher here on the split. I mean, what is he doing?
He-
17
He is
kills.
dangerous. He is dangerous. I don't know what he had or what he took during this break, but whatever it is, his value or his presence is a danger not to be messed with. I'm telling you, he was able to hold down B earlier in the first half, but now he's just taking and moving the way he wants. Able to push through mid, get two down on their own spawn. And now we're looking at 9-7. All of Koala's back. We are just
Yeah,
living in
taking-
Koala's world. I'm just saying right now in this game.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of his picking Sentinel. Okay, team, I'm gonna throw you a wire. Now let me have my own way, my own path. I'm gonna go wherever I want. And I'm gonna play and make the play for the team. And you're gonna follow my orders.
Now it looks like on the side of Wollongong, who has taken the tech pause, are seemingly all of them are just chilling, kind of all in the same way. While Middle East University are just kind of waiting for anything to happen. I don't think anything bad could happen now, considering that they have no util. They can take back their util unless like Cypher decides to throw a cage so far up that he can't reach it at all. Or yeah, they can't hurt themselves during this tech pause. Unlike Say, who had used a Viper smoke, having to commit the one satchel down in B, and that
Yeah,
led to the start.
they can use two utility that they can take back. I think the Cypher Cage, if you throw it away, you can get it, and the updraft from the jet.
Oh, it's just the updraft. I've seen so many jets before. Oh, Koala calling for rock, paper, scissors. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at crazy. Koala says it's 3-2-1. He goes paper. Zane says rock, and Koala takes the first point. Whatever's gonna happen on the side of MEU. Paper. Say calls paper. And looks like they're going again. John Moran calls it. Koala. Waiting in chat says, what's gonna happen? We're
Count.
waiting away in the sex
Let's go for
pause.
the
Count.
count.
3, 2, 1. Scissors. Scissors. It's a tie. It's a tie in the tech pause. The rock paper scissors draw, and now what they can do? Another countdown is coming through. 1. Scissors. Rock, and the first point goes to Wollongong. It's a tie game now.
He's calling a
Easy,
cheater
easy.
for the delay.
What can you do when things happen to be delayed? And it looks like we're gonna have to delay this. What's this round? 17th round. Just a bit longer in the tech pause until everyone's up and freshened. But it looks like once we do come back, we will be having a sheriff buy only on the side of Wollongong, having to save playing this defensive. However, they've made these 30 rounds look scary. I just want to say first and foremost, they've made it scary. It's not like them on Thrifty, is anything to be be careless of. They've hit their shots with these sheriffs ever since game 1, and each time it's looked a bit scary for the side of MEU. So if we're coming back, I'd say it's not a given yet. We'll probably look at 8-7, 9-8 in the next round. Is everyone alive?
Well, I mean, MEU here having the advantage of the guns, so it should go for their favor. They have the Cypher ult, which we saw 2 times yet, and 1 orb away for Sage, 1 orb away for the Jet. On the other side, the ult only Raze is and Sky is 1 orb away from their ults.
Looks like we're gonna still
They're going
remain
on a
here in
saving
this
ground.
text bar. Trying to fix. He's keeping out. 5 minutes 30. Okay. Well, they're saying they want to sleep. I don't want to sleep because we are here for $2,500 US. How much can that get? If they win, it's 500 per person if they're a 5-man team. However, they might have to pay out the coach fees. So that's probably an extra. Maybe coach will take the majority of 2 winnings. They're gonna have to give everything to their coach, to be honest.
Well, I mean, their coach really need to be paid fair. He did a great job during the series. He clutched a lot of runs. So, man, I want his number again and again.
It looks like even as we are seeing 2 unis battle it out for $2,500 US, they're just having fun in chat. They're just talking. One of them, I think it was Snorlax, says uni tomorrow. Quite much, it's unfortunate for him. I wonder what he will do if he wins $2,500 US. Maybe he'll just probably quit going to uni and pursue professional Valorant for the rest of his life. Maybe we'll be seeing him in Tier 1 VCT anytime soon. Who knows? Well, we are back into the action as the tech pause screen goes down and the timer stays at 24. It ticked down just a little bit. But okay, let's do one thing. What do you think will happen if MEU takes the victory now?
Well, I believe if MEU takes this map as a victory, heading out to their 1 point away from winning the 2.5 grand USD, they're just gonna clamp it. They're just gonna win their last map because it's their map pick, it's their server. We won on your maps, we won on your server, on your ping, so why not on ours?
If life gives you lemons, you make yourself play like Middle East University. If they win this round, I'm so sorry. If they win here, it's gonna look a lot more scary heading for Wollongong. Again, Wollongong, ladies and gents, they are playing in a 1-hour time difference. It's currently 11:26 United Arab Emirates time on the side of Middle East University, playing from Jordan. They're playing at 10:26. So I think they have a lot of time and a lot of wiggle room to stay longer. If by any chance this goes on to Game 5, we'll be looking at 2 a.m. for the side of University of Wollongong. They're going late into the night. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking around with us. Playing here in Campus Masters Season 1, the grand finals of the regional stage between Middle East University and the University of Wollongong. This is tense. Everything's on the line, a lot on the line. I wonder what's happening with the players right now. What's on their minds?
Well, I'm sure some of them is playing chess now, as they mentioned in the chat, and I wouldn't blame.
What will you do with the $2,500 US?
Well, I mean, first thing, I'm gonna go to a restaurant. I'm gonna meet up with the boys and have a great meal celebrating my win. What about you?
I would like to do that with $2,500 US dollars, whatever money they have. That's like around 10,000 dirhams here in UAE. That's a lot split. That's a lot of money. Guys, we should commit all together. They should like rent like an apartment for like 1 month all together, just for 1 month, and just live together. You came out of a tournament as brother. You joined together as not knowing who the hell each other are. Who the hell, like, whoever we are. All of you fought for a month straight, every week, every other day, playing in a game after game together. What they should do, they should get an apartment, and that's what I would do. I would get, if I won the 2,500 US dollars, I'd rent an apartment for 1 month with my brothers and sisters, whoever it may be from my team.
Well, don't forget the coach, their father, joining them.
Of course, yes. The coach Tensa will probably just be chilling and commanding them to do whatever chores is needed. What is happening?
He will
Probably
make
another.
sure everything is chill and safe for them.
Abs- Absolutely. Is it probably who is it? Is it the side of Envy who's out with the lag? Or John Morant on the Clove who has to be delayed here? But again, it's quite a long tech pause. Maybe someone's Wi-Fi got cut. Hey guys, it's a do or die moment. I'm talking to the internet service providers. Yo guys, please just boost all the Wi-Fi's for now. And instead of counting down, we're gonna remain here in this tech pause, ladies and gents. What's happening in chat? What's happening? Let me see. Let me open up. Not, sorry, production. Not this chat. I'm talking about chat in on Twitch or in YouTube. I'm gonna open YouTube personally. Let's see. What's happening? What's the vibes? Bro, please stop talking. I wish I could, but this is my job, man. It's 20 seconds. Finally, the tech pause comes out, and we are good to come back into the action. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a 2-point deficit on the side. 2-point lead for Middle East University. Sorry, man. You know what? Just for you, I'll be quiet just now. See, it doesn't feel right because they're straight in. Zane goes up with the shorty, but they're able to trade him out. Jamaran finds 2, and now it's a 1 versus 4, 4 versus 3. Sage is just going to get healed out, or actually, I'll take it back. Maybe Jamaran will just be healed carefully by the Sage or the or the Sky. And Grading's going to push out with the Vandal that he picked up. Cypher Trip. Gonna delay whatever push he has. They're gonna take the rotate. Koala's made it so far out. He's made it to their spawn. He's in their home. And he's waiting for them to come to his side. This is 10-7. Guys, just check it. Sad. Gets the knife. He hears the footsteps, so it's too little, too late. Neural Theft's gonna be sent out. Gonna know where the rest of the team are. The rest of Wollongong is. Neural Theft, second wave. Gradings gets the first kill. 3 versus 2. Still has the showstopper, 85 HP. 2v2. Gonna use the showstopper. Time is ticking. Does he have it? Seeker's gonna be sent out. Gonna be aware of someone playing it out in garage. Looks like the timing is unfortunate on their side. They're gonna get the defuse out, but it's too little, too late. It's 10-7. 3-point lead for Middle East University.
Well, MEU here almost throw their round after Kuala knife. He just got excited picking the 2 Sky and Raze alone, but getting picked off. That almost cost him the round, but the time was off, and MEU goes for their 10th win this map.
10-7, 3-point lead. It was coming off the tech pause, and finally the rifles and the operator come onto the side of Wollongong. Gonna take the dash in is Saints. Already up in Rams, gonna take the wait and see whoever's playing out. Snorlax is lying in wait. Can he take the swing and get the kill onto Zane? Or he'll just back away. They're gonna send the dog out onto side, gonna be aware that no one's here. And they're gonna wall off screens. The Sage Util, so useful. Gonna come out, gonna meet up with Say, shooting him. Doesn't finish the kill! Overconfident. Now with 5v4, they're gonna shoot down the wall while they're lying in wait. laying out in heavens. Just gonna take the swing and see whoever is there. Wall will go down. Gonna meet up with Envy. Envy is gonna die immediately because he's shot in the head. Koala, absolutely impeccable shooting. 3 versus 2, 2 versus 2. Koala still left alive. They have the smoke, but they don't have the plant. They're gonna take the flash to the face, but they're gonna take the defuse. It looks like we're getting an 11-7, maybe. The spike is being defused. They're gonna shoot him down, but it's half for him. But it's too little, too late, and nothing they can do to the 2 people up in heaven.
Well, Koala here with an absolute cinema performance, doing 3 kills. This Koala Popov, I really gonna check out who he was playing on a breeze.
I wonder because he comes out of nowhere like an RKO from Randy Orton, and seemingly, not even seemingly, but giving such a big lead for Middle East University. And it looks like we're back in. Zayn's gonna do the same thing, gonna take the dash into the tailwind out onto the ramp, but is gonna back away. They're gonna take the shots. They're just gonna back away scot-free. Gonna be healed up by this guy. Swing King Von still has the res. Gonna throw out the slow orb, but rather not. Gonna think otherwise. They're pushing down mid. Koala already there. But lying in wait to say. They're gonna swing onto each other. They get the kill. There's already 2 people coming down from male. Make it mid. Take the wall. Ratings finally shuts down Koala. He's playing out on the smoke. He's playing out and above. They're gonna play together. Do they know that Nixie's there, or they're gonna back out? Do they make it work? They know the flash, but they're out each other. King Von in the smoke, but they're aware of the spike now. It's 3 versus 3. Gradings finds the first kill onto Saints. Jumping down from heaven. There's now 3 versus 2. He throws a pain shot to delay anything. 4 bullets remaining. Can he take them to reload? Finally, he will. Jamron get the kill with the operator. Envy gets the first kill onto Loshi. That's 1 versus 1. They know where he is. He flicks! 12-7. Swings off the wall, breaking and shuts down whatever Gradings can do. And now MEU is match point here on Split.
Match point with 5 ults up and a huge economy advantage of the Wollongong. Wollongong the last round forced their buy. Now they don't have enough for buying full guns. They have a Bucky, light shields, and 2 guardians. Will they somehow make it, or MEU is gonna secure the first win on the opposite team side map?
Changing the pace, the open ult are going to be used for rotation. Snorlax lying in wait here towards Rams, but no one is going to be bothering to push. And look how much space Zayn's has taken. John Morant with 2 kills with the operator. Zayn's with 2 kills with the Blade Storm. And it's 5v1. Your showstopper is not needed because your show has been stopped, Wollongong. And for the first time in this tournament, Wollongong is losing. 12-7. They lose 2 members, but the time is ticking, and everything is unfortunate. On this side, the Sky Dog's gonna be barely catching it. Time is ticking. Attackers win. There are match point or map series point. MEU 1 game away from taking $2,500. They did not look like Wollongong.
Well, after the tick pauses, MEU just wake the fire inside of them and completed 4 winning streaks, securing their win. Not only a normal win, they are 1 win away, 1 map away from winning the 2.5 grand USD dollar here and being the victory, claiming the victory and winning this series.
Koala, whatever you did in that break, whatever you have become, he was a monster this game. The absolute presence and aura this man had playing the safer on Split absolutely knew how the entire game will go. And obviously so, he's in the top frag right now. And he brought him almost single-handedly onto series point. And we are one game away from seeing a winner, maybe.
Koala being the monster, being the change-up for MEU, claiming their second win on the Wollongong map, the Wollongong server. Now it's going back to the MEU map, MEU server. Will they just claim their victory on their land, or we gonna see a decider?
And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking around, but we still have some more Valorant to come. So please, we'll see you in a bit.
Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Back, 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 back. When you fake like that. Head out of the
Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time is up. MU time is now. It's series point. One with Middle East University one map away from taking over $2,500 to their name. And we're map 3. We're going to be playing in Pearl. It's been a long night. It's 11:55 p.m. UAE time, and it's 10:55 p.m. Jordan time and Saudi Arabia time. Thank you everyone from YouTube chat and Twitch chat for sticking around to watch the grand final of Campus Master Season 1 regional stage. And it's been electric. Right now we'll be playing in Pearl. Now this is MEU's pick. And as we mentioned from before, we've been switching out from server to server to favor everyone, giving everyone a chance in fairness with the right amount of ping and the best ping as possible. And right now we'll be playing in Frankfurt, in which is favorable to the side of MEU, who has been playing in a slightly lower ping, but on the side of Wollongong, who has to play in low key, triple digit ping. And before we get into the action, I'd just like to reintroduce ourselves. I am your play-by-play caster, Pithman, and I am joined by fellow Jordanian Asaf. Please introduce yourself. Welcome everyone back.
Well, welcome everyone back here in the grand final of the Valor tournament. MEU with one win away from collecting the prize of 2.5 grand USD. Here goes with the picks. Back to you.
Alright, to go over the side from the University of Wollongong, we have Nixie, the team captain, playing the Fade. Envy returning back to his Phoenix. Snorlax gonna play out the Astra. Grading's gonna move away from the Rays and go on to the Jet. Say, with a pick I have not really seen before, gonna go on to the Chamber. On the side of Middle East University, we got Saints, who's been playing Trick, going on to the Phoenix. King Von gonna return back to the Neon. Ja Morant gonna play the Chamber, and Koala, who was electrifying dominant all throughout last game, on the Omen. And Loshi, who's returned to stay, gonna play the Fade. We're back into the action. First pistol round, we're playing in Pearl, and we are going to keep going. Gonna take the Fade dog in. Gonna spot out Nixie, the Nebula, or rather the concussion. Gonna catch no one as the Paranoia is sent back. Say gonna fall out for off screen. Ja Morant gets that kill. King Von falls to Gradings away, playing in secret. It's 3 versus 4. 2 people on the side. Everyone's seeming to come back from CT side. Envy gonna throw out the curveball. Gonna meet up with no one. Loshi gonna peek out. Get that little dink onto Envy's head. It's 3 versus 2. Now Zane's all down. It's a 1 versus 2. Make it a 3. Because they are in the lead yet again with another pistol round to their name.
Well, another familiar scenario with us, with the MEU taking the first 2 rounds win. They haven't lost a single pistol round, am I right?
No, they have lost in game 1. I think in Haven they lost 1 pistol round. I think the second pistol round that went over to the side of University of Wollongong, who has been slowing down in game. As we can see here, this little change in the pick or in the movement, as everyone has sided to one side as MEU take over A, while they are forced to rotate. Ja Morant with the first kill onto Nixie. Down here in mid, gonna get another kill onto Gradings, and they're gonna peek him out. They get the right timing. Quick scopes gets one onto Snorlax. Can he get the other? It's a quad for Ja Morant, and Envy's all alone. It's a flawless. And map 4 series point for Middle East University. No, don't knock it.
Ja
But you know what
Morant
has been consistent, by the way? What has been
Ja
consistent?
Morant.
I cut you off there. What's been consistent is the 2-0 each time we open up this game.
It's a familiar start with the 2-0. The Jomorant here, a man, an army holding along the flank, getting the quad, switching between the outlaw and the headhunter. Clean shots by him, securing his team to the second round.
Bring them down.
They're gonna take the push down onto mid, but they're gonna back away as a fade dog. They hear the footsteps, so they're gonna take notice and move away and head back onto side. The running back is committed, but it's gonna fall immediately. Gradings, clean 2 kills or clean 1 kill onto Loshi. They're gonna pre-fire the smoke and back away. The running back has been rendered useless, and they've been marked by the tether, or at least some orb. I can't tell if a nightfall was sent out by Nixie. It was 5v4. John Morant on site having to face a Phoenix on his own. He played in heaven. I don't know if they know where Phoenix is, but Zanes is already in sight. They're giving it up. They're playing it away. The gun is out. Finds two! Finds two! And it's a 3 versus 4. With Wollongong tying it up with numbers. Now it's a 3 for 3. Everyone's on the side that's full. The gravity well gonna take anyone? No, because Snorlax is lying there in wait as Koala, not paying attention to his surroundings, falls. Now it's 2 versus 3. And they're gonna be pinched out into the scenario, into the where they are. Zanes gets the kill to say because he's not with his gun out.
One enemy remaining.
Take over the smoke and B. Smoked off, the hot hands able to make able to connect and bring Snorlax to 50 HP. Curveball able to delay or trying to push him out. They're gonna show the aggression. They're pushing together. The timer is going down. They make it back. They find the kill, and I think they get the defuse. 2-1 on the side of Wollongong, but Middle East University slowly losing the lead.
Almost clutching it out and going for his ace. The lurk he did, the push out through A site, that was almost taking the round. He got the quad but not the ace. And Wollongong here won their gun advantage. MEU was playing on a bonus. Now we see MEU having the better guns. They are all full buys. The chamber going outlaw, but out of choose, not out of lack of economy.
Go, go, go. Shocking.
They are 1-2. King Von gonna step up the pace and bring out all the offense needed to push out on the A. That they're gonna stall as much as possible. Not connecting. Now as they run the back, gonna throw out the curveball. Out away already blinding Gradings, but Gradings there again. Finally stops the runner back and gets the kill yet again. Finds King Von's head. And they're out of it. It's now a 4 versus 3. Tagged up, Jamoran somehow from mid yet again gets a kill onto Snorlax. Snorlax sweet everything out. Gradings finds 2, make it 3. And now it's a 3 versus 2. Down to 45 HP. They know what John Morant has been doing, so they're gonna back away and see where he is. Tagged up is Say. John Morant with the outlaw. Deadly. Numbers advantage. Chip going to spot out both. Not gonna slow him down. Quick reactions. Shoots it. Ratings waiting. Staying down. Up here. Down towards A. Jumper actually gonna teleport up top. What a great play. Take over position. He's out on side. Gonna be quick scoped right off the bat. Unable to get the kill onto Loshi. Now it's a 2 versus 2. With low HP. He's gonna swap the outlaw for the Vandal. Curveball. All the util is available for the side of Envy. They're gonna take the peek out. Jamaran! You're dangerous, my friend!
Well, we see here the MEU changing up the MVPs of their team. Around Zin stakes it. The second one, Koala bob off. Now the Jomorant is on his second quad for this game in 4 rounds. He has already reached 9 kills, securing his team their 3rd win and the advantage of the economy.
Gotta go. Get
We're
out
back
of the way.
in. 3-2-1, 2-point deficit. Long gone. has to find a way. Zanes has been getting these ult orbs non-stop, so we'll be seeing a lot of that run it back. This Fade Dog gonna spot someone, gonna throw off the curveball through the smoke, gonna take the free fire. Grading's unable to get a final kill with the Blade Storm, and the Envy trades out with the run it back, finds two. Snorlax gets a kill on the Loshi while Koala finds two of himself. Koala pushing the smoke, dies to Envy. Now it's a 3 versus 1 with John Morant coming down from where he is. Looks like he'll be coming from main, taking the rendezvous back onto main side from B, or mid side. Oh, barely catching him. With the force available, but looks like it's not necessary. Gonna get the swing onto Nixie, not able to connect. The first shot, not even a bit of damage. But neither was Nixie. Refiring his way as he swings. 3 people holding down to the spike. 2 to 3. Maybe in the eyes of Wollongong. Gonna take the swing. Nixie, your crosshair placement is impeccable. Little bit dangerous because John Morant finds Envy. But say, lying in wait for the trade. 2 to 3. Wollongong trailing by 1.
Sai declaring that he's still the better chamber, taking off the Jomorant after almost clutching the round for the second time. So Wollongong here already take 2 rounds, but both of these rounds were just 1 man away of fading out. On the other side, MEU, when they win, they just force everything. They take everything.
I have the spike.
Your divorce committed by John Morant. I'm gonna take that for granted, or I'm gonna say that as a fact. Gonna peek out is Gradings. Meet out, 1 shot goes from the Tour de Force down in mid, and as they made the rotate towards B, but they haven't fully committed to the site. So 3 people are going to be here towards B. John Morant waiting in the wait. Now all 5 seemingly moving towards B. They're going to leave A alone, but they're going to take the slow rotate back up, disengaging, throwing the wall, baiting whatever util is necessary. And Nixie, team captain, having to move back to A all on his own. Tour de Force lying in wait, 5 bullets in the chamber. Peeking him, Gradings. Through mid doors. Trying to see if anyone. Waiting. Quickly flick. Quick shot. No! Gets the kill. Gradings renders the Tour de Force useless, and they have already made the execution down. Runs back for the 3rd time this match. Saints throws the molly onto the side towards B, or A link. And now sees no one to run it back. He's going to teleport back safe and sound, but it's a 5 versus 4. King Vaughn with the Sheriff looking out all towards site. And backside he is. No, he pushes Art and A-Link. 1 fall. Saints gets the kill onto towards Say. Envy pushing away to side. Saints finds a double kill. Now Nixie kills Loshi. Fade for fade. King Vaughn on side. Saints find 3 people. Can he find a 4th? Gradings through the blind. Finds 1 but unable to get the kill onto Zanes, who is on fire.
Well, as I said before, Jomorant and Zanes are in a duel, taking from each other the top frag in their team. Now, MEU is on a lead with 2 points back, 4-2-2, and they have the guns advantage once again. They are all on a full buy. Now, Team Wollongong is forced to go on a saving round.
Having to save, looking like 2 to 5 is inevitable here. Wollongong yet again has come back from worse. Last game could have been different. Fade Dog gonna spot out Say, unable to get 1 shot in before he teleports out with the rendezvous. And they're clearly pushing hard and fast. King Vaughn gonna take a bit of the hot hands damage, able to flick correctly onto Gradings to the pre-fire, additionally onto the Phoenix. But Envy does not fall, but he's down to low HP while King Vaughn Say waiting fights 2! Unable to find the rest, but that was all he needed to do. He's traded the curveball, but not John Morant gets that kill. Now it's a 2 versus 2, making a 2 versus 1. The Fade Tether catches everyone but him, but John Morant with another quadra kill. He's in the lead, he's on the top of the frags, dude.
Man, these quads, they are not enough with it, and we as a casters and the viewers are just happy to see that. But we want to see the ace. We want to see the one who will break these quads. Now it's a timeout for Team Wollongong. The captain, the coach is gonna make his say.
Coach Tensa, whatever words he's spilling towards this team have been so necessary. I think especially now, considering they are 1 map down for the first time in this entire tournament. I've not seen this happen before. Usually they'd struggle with the wins, sure. Like it'd be a tough one. But here we are now, seeing that Middle East University are series point from 2,500 US dollars. All given. If they were to take it, I could go to bed knowing that it was a hard-fought game by MEU and well-deserved. Because Wollongong is a tough opponent. And I think we're looking at maybe another tie game. Looks like we're probably going to go into 1 a.m. But in this pace, the way they hold, looks like MEU could take away the victory with 15 kills on John Morant and Saints. These two people on double digits in the early goings of this half. The run it back committed, but I take it back. That's the tour de force on the side of, I want to say that is say. They're going to take the rotate. They hear the footsteps already down B long. They're in towards they're already in towards the site. John Morant falls to Snorlax somewhere down mid. The tour de force unable to be useful to Saints, who is on run it back for the fourth time. Nightfall is sent towards site. Going to take note of people there. The relay bolt trying to delay anyone that actually catches them. The Nightfall traded back. Hot hands and tether combo from the side of Middle East University. 3 versus 4 in a blink of an eye. Curveball yet again, unable to get it flick. It's a triple kill on the side of Bane. And Saints gets another quad, could not make it an ace. Gradings is in a 1v2. They're playing towards the backside. It's a 2-for-1. They're holding the cross. There's a lot of time, but the one way is there. They can't do anything. Lath or Loshi, rather, making the presence known, making it 6-for-2 as Koala kills Gradings, and they are running away with this lead.
Well, Team Wollongong here didn't take advantage of the words of wisdom their coach yelled at them, or whatever he said in the timeout. And here we see this is the 6th, I believe, quad we see in this game.
This very much might well be. Saints has been going on alt orb after alt orb. Once he gets a kill here and another alt orb, he's looking at another run it back, another ultimate. Gets it, making so much value with the Phoenix ultimate. They're gonna take a back away. Looks like there's a bit of change of pace on the side of Wollongong. Not gonna execute altogether, but I think not Wollongong, MEU, but I think Wollongong is frazzled. They took the rotate immediately. They left B open. Had perhaps MEU taken the read, they could have probably taken that push all the way back to B and push. The timing is impeccable. John Morant unable to get the first shot onto Gradings as he is traded with the Guardian. Taking the smoke in, 4 people towards the side of A. The spike is heading towards mid. Saints, the person who probably will plan it. All he needs is 1 kill, and he has another ultimate. Go towards B. Through mid doors and towards B lanes. The chamber strip is going to be activated. They're going to hear the footsteps. They're going to make their move. Nixie first to rotate on the side of Wollongong. Overdrive as well committed. They're going to be aware of someone there. Now the run back is up and available for Middle East University. Overdrive so clean, so good. For King Von kills Nixie. And now it's a 3 versus 4. And it looks like a 2 versus 4? No, 3 versus 3. Off in the hands of Gradings. Gets the first. Unable to get the quick scope. As the Blaze Storm going to teleport into the cubby. Now it's a triple kill for Gradings.
Here.
3 versus 2. Numbers advantage on the side of Wollongong. King Von gets the kill onto Envy. Now the run back. Finally committed. This is the 5th time that Saints is using it. Gonna swing out and is able to stall it. The Blaze Storm finally committed. Gonna dash out onto the back. All the way with the updraft. Blaze Storm does not connect. Hot hands. Able to make its value. Gets the kill off the Gradings. And it's a clutch with the hot hands.
And he gets 2 orbs, man. I have seen it's 5 times ult from the Phoenix. What a great plan to just force orb for the Phoenix. And 1 kill with your ult, you get your ult back, and the last play dropping the fire orb into the spike, committing it from the Astra, and the Jet was already 1 shot. So he gets both of them in just his fire orb.
I am frazzled. If I am Wollongong, I am heartbroken. The reaction time was not fast enough for Gradings to dodge the hot hands. Now Say will take the swing, whatever, from the wall and back away from dodge the curveball. He's gonna be okay. 123 HP. That is Sane's. Gonna drop the ult orb, but he will fall. Say dies immediately. Holding out the side, takes the swing is Nixie. Unfortunately, the team captain hasn't been able to hold the King Von with a triple kill. Who are these people? How many multi-kills do you need? Gets the swing out. That's the quad. He knows where the other one is. We couldn't get the ace anymore. It's another quad. And they are keeping us back from that ace.
The edging to the 1 kill away from the ace is just too much, man. This is the 9th, I believe, or the 8th quad we see here, and we go to a tick pause now. It's 8-2.
Wollongong
What can Team Wollongong do to bounce back and fight for their place to get it 2-2 and go to the last round?
It's do or die here for Wollongong. If they lose now, Middle East University takes the win, and rightfully so, because they are wide awake. It's 12:15 a.m. UAE time, 11:15 p.m. Jordan time. So they're wide awake while the sides of Wollongong are probably little bit drowsy. In the chance from last game, they were saying they have to wake up for uni at 6, so that's gonna suck for them one day wake up. But as we are here in this tech pause, I want to give a special shout out to our partners and our sponsors. ProPath, Red Bull, Z Game Street, Orange, and Exit Light. Thank you guys so much for bringing esports to campuses all across the Middle East. And this is esports. 2-8 MEU 6-point lead coming on to this tech pause. And they are, I think, as much as Wollongong have been playing outstandingly in everyone's. Oh, we're looking like someone got him a blue screen on the side of Wollongong. This is quite unfortunate. It's a do or die moment. This really culls the pace that they were trying to have.
Yeah.
The 6-point lead
this-
is not going to climb itself out. By the way, it's going to be a long climb for them. And I cut you off,
Yeah,
so
it's
you
gonna-
may continue your point now.
It's gonna be a lot for the Wollongong team to do to bounce back from this. It's a 6 points away from the tie, and the MEU is on their 5th win streak. Now we're seeing team MEU just watching their sprays off and bouncing whatever is in their hands.
Something needs to reawaken on the side of Wollongong. Yes, it is 12:15 a.m., but this is a time, this is a moment that you need to secure for yourselves. Another thing, I think this is not going to matter in the end, because you need to win everything. This has to come back from 6 points down. By the way, they're going to be going off to the offense on the next map. MEU are on the attack. So I wonder how Wollongong are going to attack next round. What do you think? What kind of pick do you see MEU doing? Wollongong doing?
Well, I mean, Wollongong have much similar team comp as the MEU. They're gonna rely on the Phoenix taking the orbs as well. Or if he's not feeling great, maybe the Fade ult is gonna play a great role for them. The Jet is much similar to the Neon with the fast entry, no flashes, no nothing, just high mobility, fast entry whatsoever. So they also have the advantage of having Astra with the multiple smokes and the concussion on covering the angles. So I think Team Wollongong have a great chance if they try to cover up. So if this half ended like 8-4, there is a great chance for Wollongong to bounce back as they did before.
One thing to do, I do want to mention the cosmic divide is going to be a long, like a very big use. It's gonna be very much useful and valuable coming into their office, able to split up the map however they see so please. One of the things that I've taken note of Wollongong is that their attack has been great. Sure, it's been like it's been like not too clean in the last round especially, but it's been great. Their attack has been impeccable all throughout. They were the ones who played Team Valorant a lot well.
Yeah, let's just say also, let's note that Beryl is attacking sided map, so MEU is just
knows?
taking advantage of that and doing their job. Wollongong may have the chance to just do the same as the MEU is doing right now, but they need to break the quad thing with with the MEU.
Saints and John Morant, King Von picking up the quad in the last round. They have been playing this offense like monsters. Saints coming off with 5 run-it backs, or I think 5 or 6 ultimates each time. And look, he's 4 off away. All he needs is an ult orb, a plant, and a kill, and he will have it yet again, running it back and forth, back and forth. But regardless of that, I think if Envy wants to replicate it coming into the next game, or coming into the next half, who knows? We might see a similar situation with Envy, who's playing the Phoenix. Nixie, I do want to mention, the team captain has been someone people could rely in this team of Wollongong. Each time, in all the games I've seen him play, somehow it doesn't matter what position of the board he is in, but regardless of what it is, he will come up with the play, with the necessary plays needed. Well, that's just a bit of redundance that I'm saying, but right now I'm not seeing a bit of that from Nixie. Nixie has not been too Nixie himself.
Yeah, as you said, Wollongong has asked for Nixie's clutch up multiple times in the series, and he did. But now we aren't seeing that much from him, so he needs to wake up and do whatever it takes to get back to his team. Trust. Yeah, back to you.
He was able to swing. He swung multiple times coming into the whatever whatever Middle East University will throw at them during this offense defense. Well, however, each time he swung, it looks like more so of panic rather than calmness. There was not much of the wherewithal of confidence in SA. Even earlier, I think playing into the stairs around the earlier rounds, he had his crosshair a little bit too high, and just missed everything altogether. I think this was where John Moran picked up his second or first quad playing towards A in the staircase, towards side, but his crosshair placement wasn't too clean, so I don't really know what's happening with Nixie. But as you did mention, he needs to wake up.
Yeah, the thing is, Wollongong is facing a first time in their journey in this series, being not losing first map, they are losing 2 maps in a row. So that must be huge for them to think about. And Nixie, being the team captain, is just falling down from all of that pressure on him.
On the other hand, Sainz, the team captain of Middle East University, completely different. Almost at 20 kills here into the first half. Could drop a 30 bomb for all we know, but has been playing out of his mind on this Phoenix here on Pearl. And we are back onto the action. Coming off the tech pause, it's a 6-point deficit with Middle East University. 8 points to Wollongong's 2. John Moran finds a double kill off somewhere off in the map. And now it's a 3 versus 5. They tried pushing the operator, but John Moran looking for another multi-kill. Saints, they see the pixel, just barely gonna throw the curveball. Nixie falls right off again, and it's now a 5 versus 2. And be caught up in the relay bolt, but Sane will kill him anyways. It's a 4 versus 1. And looks like you can do nothing. Say, well, you can pick off some John Morant. But it's not gonna matter. Swings out and he flicks the curveball. But it doesn't matter when strength is numbers.
Last round before
9-2, Middle East University. 7-point lead in this first half.
Yeah, it was almost saving round for Team Wollongong. They are now forced buying because it's the last round. If they win this, will it happen? The curse 9-3 in the history of Valo, or MEU just gonna secure their win and push it through with Zine crossing the 20 kills.
They can take the push in. Tour de Force committed on the opposite side of the map from Wollongong. Gonna swing out onto Say, who dies. And it's now another run it back. He's already out onto side. Gonna throw the molly. There's no one to meet him. They're gonna throw the wall, all exploring whatever is left of the corpse of a site that Wollongong has left. It's 4 versus 5. Running back gonna be traded on the opposite side. Sane's gonna die in that running back, but King Von with the overdrive gonna swing out and kill Snorlax. King Von gonna be shut down by Gradings. Now it's a 3v2, make a 3v1. John Morant finds a double kill with 2 operators on his hands. And Gradings is 2 HP or 35 HP. He can fall with a stick falling onto his hands. And it's 9 and 10. 10 points is looking quite close. Teleports on top, gets the kill onto Koala. He's gonna take the swing out, unable to get the kill, but there's too little time to secure anything. And it's a triple kill for John Morant, who is doing whatever he has been doing insanely well.
Switching sides.
Calling out the good half. Now Team Wollongong is in a tough situation. They need to make something. They need to change. It's now or never. If MEU just wins the best round, it's just gonna fall off. Because if you win this round, you're gonna get the buy for the next, and everything is just gonna fade out. Where's the coach touch?
Loshi actually being having their spirits up, brought up by Wollongong, telling them, you got this, you can get 1 kill to their 0, 6 and 2. Regardless, it doesn't matter because they are 8 points ahead, taking a lot of rounds in a row. Gonna take the curveball, swings out, gets a trade offer. Now Say with the kill onto King Von. Now it's a 3 versus 4, numbers advantage towards the side. Wollongong early dodge out the fade dog, but will throw the curveball to enter the site. Say or Nixie into the smoke, finds the kill onto Loshi, who's brought down to 22 HP. And now it's a 4 versus 2. It looks like Wollongong could have woken up here, leaving it all onto the offense. This is their map after all. Actually, no, I take it back. This is not their map.
Player standing.
Swings out, Say. Headhunter. Beam. Taking the shots. Unable to connect. Gets 1. Chamber. Gets the chamber. 3 versus 1. Time taking 24 HP. Looks like he can do nothing much but swing and at least get a kill. Gets a clean headshot on towards Snorlax. But 3-10 is this round.
What? Wollongong taking advantage of the attacking sided map here in Pearl and securing their first win in this half and breaking the 7-win streak MEU did in the first half. Now they have the gun advantage. MEU need to just save this round, nothing to be scared of. You are a lot to wins head, so you need just to relax, save this round, and go full buy for the next. Back to you.
Thank you. This is Pithman recording live here from Pearl in United Arab Emirates. It's 12:28 p.m. and they're entering the site. The fade dog, Relay Boy, is gonna stall out. The hot hands as well, gonna catch a bit of everyone. How did they find 3 kills out of nowhere? The pre-fire is gonna find 1. Gradings gets a kill on the Koala, but it's a numbers disadvantage. With Wollongong trailing by 2 members, the curveball is still there. They're waiting around. They may have the Vandals. What can you do if you can't see? Gonna take the swing. They trade it. It's a 2 versus 2 now, and those people don't have the weapons 3 that you had. Gradings is there. Who has the updraft? Can he chop away? But John Morant finds his head, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Snorlax. Still Loshi.
Taking that back.
The smoke spike in their hands. Gonna see a bit of movement, or barely misses it. Repositioned impeccably well, John Morant. The pressure is now on you, Snorlax. Are you willing to commit the cosmic divide and bring yourself
I have the
spike?
spike.
Swinging? Gonna back away, paying the
30
respects
seconds
of
left.
whatever space Ja had given. And he'll take the swing. It looks like he'll just pick up the rifle upgrade. And he'll call it his time because they're gonna plant all the way in B. And you have to run for it. Book it. Because the fourth round could be Wollongong's. If they get the plant down, 10 seconds left on
10
the clock, you
seconds
cannot
left.
be concerned, Snorlax. You either make the play now or it's over. You're gonna get the plant in 5 seconds. You have the time. You jump up onto spike. You get the plant. You're safe. Barely making it in time. Gonna take the swing. He hears free fire. You know where you plant. Yeah, it's a clean swing. It's a clutch
Come on now.
for Snorlax.
Congratulations.
Wollongong here almost throwing their guns advantage with the early push, but then Team MEU just pushed away. We are 4 people. We push. They didn't respect the gun advantage that Wollongong had, and Snorlax here securing 3 kills and securing their 4th win for this. Are we seeing a bounce back here from Team Wollongong, or what is your say?
Never say never. Don't knock them out until it's over while I'm breathing. Like that song that Lil Nas X sang for Worlds. Don't ever say it's over while they're breathing. Wollongong able to take 2 rounds in a row in the second half. They're waiting away. They complete change of pace rather than hard fought execution. You can take note of someone playing behind them. Fade Dog gonna catch one, but the relay ball gonna stall. They know where they are. He's gonna slide away to safety, but he's gonna be dashed out. Okay, what a play by Saints! Loshi picks up, I think, their first or second kill. Who knows? But brings it to a 3v2 or 5v3. Hot Hand's gonna push out and heal out whatever much HP he has left to share. I'm gonna throw away the shots down towards the wall and find no one.
Here.
I'm gonna stall for time, but look at Koala lurking. He's done this before, takes the swing out. King Von finds Snorlax. It's a 5v2. The numbers dwindle. You swing out. Ratings, you find 2. It's another trade. Loshi finds the second kill of the round. Make it the third! It's 11-4. And MEU are getting closer and closer to $2,500 to their name.
Lushi getting his first 3 kills and securing the round for his team after a long fasting. Now they have the gun advantage. It's 2 points away from winning this tournament, this series, this map, this everything. They've been struggling this month just for this moment.
Taking away another A push. Hot Hand's gonna delay in the push. Granny's gonna dash into the arms of King Von's Vandal. Everyone is falling like flies, and it's a 3 versus 1. Snorlax, you clutch a triple kill before. Can you do it again? Koala is rotating right behind you, and so is Ja Morant. Who's there? Who's on site? No one but Loshi. Someone you should be worrying about. Would you be the forward? You take the swing. Great crosshair placement, unable to connect. The paranoia is going to be sent towards it. Everything is sent towards you. And it's match point for Middle East University. 1 game away. The spirits have been drained of the hearts of Wollongong.
MEU here, 1 win away. 1 round. And they have the gun advantage. They have everything. They have the Phoenix ult. On the other side, Wollongong is trying to have force. They have the Jet ult, they have the Astra ult, they have the Chamber ult. Will they make a plant and go for the Chamber holding? Let's just see.
Where the force barely misses, they're gonna leave the spike there. Again, this is match point. Nixie gonna dash in. Grading's already inside from heaven. Koala gets the first kill onto Nixie. Gradings trades it. Gets the kill with the Blade Storm. Now they're already out onto side. Everyone's gonna take the rotate while everyone's already waiting inside. The plant isn't gonna go down yet. But now is your moment to get the plant. To run it back for the 6th time in this game. Because Loshi is already there waiting. Zanes gets the first kill with the run it back to make it get another. No, he's gonna die with the Blade Storm. Gradings gets the kill instead. King Von trades it. Grading finds the third. Unable to connect with King Von. Now it's 2 versus 1. Make it a 1v1! You have made moments. You have had moments. Middle East University. You have created your moment.
And that's the tournament win. MEU securing the tournament win and being the first and winning the 2.5 grands USD. What a tourney, what a round was that, what a game, what a performance from the MEU.
Middle East University, at the start of the regional stage, lost in the first round. They crawled their way back from the lower bracket, all the way to the grand finals, all to win 3-1 against the strongest team coming from the United Arab Emirates. Wollongong falls to the hands of the kings or queens, whoever they may be, on the side of Middle East University, 13-4. And ladies and gentlemen, we have your Campus Masters Season 1 winners of the Valorant tournament, winning $2,500. Please clap your hands for Middle East University. 3-1. It's a series. It was a series. It was well fought by Wollongong. But all to whatever happened all throughout, they had fallen. And unfortunately, now all the winners and all the winnings goes to the deserving team of Middle East University. And it's been a ride. It's been a ride. I bet whoever they are, wherever they may be, it's 12:35 a.m. here in the United Arab Emirates. It's 11:35 in Jordan. Wherever they may be, I bet they are jumping and clapping and screaming and probably gonna wake up one of their parents and tell them, "Yo, guys, I won $500." The coach we have no coach to give any thanks to though, but we're gonna keep it to ourselves. And ladies and gentlemen, it's MEU. How are you feeling, Asaf, after this series?
Well, I mean, man, it was a great tournament, actually, and I got honored being casting on it. The MEU must celebrate their win, and for the Wollongong University, they did what they can. They fought enough, but the MEU just was better.
Indeed, they were. And for the last time of the Valorant Campus Masters tournament, I'd like to give a quick and final shout out to our partners and our sponsors. ProPath, Red Bull, Z Games, Street Origins, and Exit Lag. You guys made this possible, and we are here today because of you. And a few of everyone here at Pixel Perfect and Campus Masters and us, I want to thank everyone in production for running this event of Valorant, of the Campus Masters Valorant side. Now, don't forget, this is not the last time you will be seeing us here at Pixel Perfect. We still have the FIFA tournaments, the FA 26 tournaments, and then we have the League tournaments. And don't forget, we still have PUBG. And tomorrow, in fact, we will be having another League broadcast for tomorrow. And stick around, whoever's there in chat. And thank you again. Final thanks to production here. It's been great, everyone. It's been an awesome time. Thank you so much for watching. I've been your play-by-play caster, Pitman, and I was joined by who? Say your name.
It's me, Asaf. Thank you guys, everyone, for watching. It's been a pleasure walking through this journey together. Thank you, man. Thank you, the moderators, admins. Thank you, everyone.
MEU, you guys celebrate, okay? Include me into your celebration, dog. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow for League of Legends.
Died while aiming first? Try exit lag free for 3 days. It's not always you. It's when timing lines up. More stable gameplay. Try 3 days free